You know what it is. That's that Genesis vintage, yeah. Vintage, yeah. Real soft touch, no gimmicks, yeah. No gimmicks. Ain't no rush, we drifting, yeah. Drifting. Got that old soul feel in it, yeah. That's that vintage, yeah. Vintage, yeah. Slow wine, no limit, yeah. No limit. Whole vibe authentic, yeah. You don't find this every minute, yeah. She move like a record on replay, slow. Warm like the summer, but the nights stay cold. Silk on the skin, got the lights down low. Whole room froze when she walk in the door. Ain't loud with it, she subtle and rare. Tight, make a boss man stop and just stare. No games, no front, just truth in the air. Old school energy, you know it's there.
Take your time. Don't rush.
That's that Genesis vintage, yeah.
Vintage, yeah.
Real soft touch, no gimmicks, yeah. Ain't no rush, we drifting, yeah. Got that old soul feel in it, yeah. No filter needed, she glow off top. Natural shine, make the whole room stop. Ain't about trends, she already hot. Timeless vibe, can't duplicate that. Slow conversation, she leaning close. Voice like honey, got a velvet tone. Every move smooth, never do the most. Type of energy you feel in your bones. Take it back. Way before the fast life. When it meant something, yeah. It's that Genesis vintage, yeah.
Vintage, yeah.
Real soft touch, no gimmicks, yeah. Ain't no rush, we drifting, yeah. Got that old soul feel in it, yeah. That timeless, yeah. You don't rush that. You let it ride.
Vintage, yeah.
Vintage, yeah. Real soft.
Take your time.
Don't rush that. Oh, soul. Like that. Smooth. Yeah. That old feel. That timeless. You know what it is. That's that Genesis vintage, yeah. Vintage, yeah. Real soft touch, no gimmicks, yeah. No gimmicks. Ain't no rush, we drifting, yeah. Drifting. Got that old soul feel in it, yeah. It's that vintage, yeah. Vintage, yeah. Slow wine, no limit, no limit. Whole vibe authentic, yeah. You don't find this every minute, yeah. She move like a record on replay, slow. Warm like the summer, but the nights stay cold. Silk on the skin, got.
Hey, sugars. I didn't mean to turn it off so abruptly. I was trying to turn it down, but there it goes. Yeah, it was kind of doing its own thing. It paused for a second. Hey, sugars. How's everybody doing? Let me blow me up on the screen. Let me bring this down a little bit more. There we go. All right, guys. Welcome. We're about to get the show started. Today, let me copy and paste. Here for your pasting. I was gonna say, you better come by 0 You better come by and you better hit the link because I haven't talked to you in so long. I know you used to come and stay up with me on my late night, overnight, late nights, right? I used to do like an overnight thing that you know what? That'll be fun to do that. Do like a whole pajama jam party. So, um, yeah, that might be fun to do that. So today, guys, I know you guys you probably saw my link, my post and say, hey, Genesis was gonna go live last week. And then I started a new job. Well, wait, I have to tell you about the new job, okay? We're gonna get into that because I started a new job. Okay, well, you need to call me. You need to hit the link on your break, sir, ma'am, sir. I don't want to offend anyone these days. No, but no, you're on your way to work. That didn't stop you before. So next time, when you go on a break, if you can, just hit the link. I could talk on the phone at my job. I'm just saying. I'm self-employed. But yeah, guys and dolls. Thanks for coming. Please keep listening to the show though and stay all the way to the end, okay? All right. Thank you, Zero. I heart you. Heart you. I heart you too, Cynical One. Hey, Cynical One. Where's Kojak? He's over in someone else's chat cheating on me. um, but yeah, I just wanted to get started and I'm gonna tell y'all about the new job. Where's my notebook? I have like notes this time, guys. I am promising you that I am getting organized, okay? I'm getting organized. I promise I am. I never claimed to be like a content creator, so let's just put that down on the books. Um, okay. So yeah, let's put that on the books, okay? So I do have some notes though, okay? And I've been trying to keep notes and keep track of like when I find a cool video or I find something that is on the lines of the conversation that I want to have with you guys. Um, and then you know me, I'll mess around and I'll be like, oh my God, I lost it. I don't know where I put it. Because I might be up chilling one night, and I'm not sure if I saw that on TikTok, if I saw that on IG, if I saw it on YouTube, if I saw it on Facebook, right? On the book. I don't know sometimes. So I'm trying to stay organized and y'all don't hate me, but I want to put my backpack on the floor, but it has my wallet in it. So I have to take my wallet out because you never put your money on the floor. My backpack can go on the floor, but not my wallet, not with my wallet in it, right? Like I wouldn't put my purse on the floor. I would put my purse on the floor, but I'll take my wallet out because I was always told to not put your money on the floor. If you put your money on the floor, you're gonna go broke. So even if I have to put my purse on the floor, I'm taking my wallet out of it, and that wallet will stay with me. Um, but I have notes this time, guys. I have notes this time. Y'all hear my pages flipping? I have notes this time. I got some questions that want to know. Look, one, I have a question for you, Sweet Pea. I need to know some things about um y'all out here. Hey, shout out to Smitty. Everyone go over to let me make myself a note because I've been forgetting to make myself a note about this. And I swear, I promise I want to make myself a note about it. And I'm noticing that the older I get, the more I need to start making myself notes. So I'm going to make myself a note to shout out all content creators that come by. Okay. And like I said, since I'm getting older, I'm forgetting to make myself a note. So I'm going to okay. All right, so I'm gonna make sure I make myself a note to shout out everyone's that are content creators that come by, i.e. Lighthouse 301 underscore 301. Smitty, you are a mod, so you need to put your own link in the chat. Okay, we're gonna start doing that and start making sure we get that done. And I shout you guys out. I support quite a few content creators, so I need the support back from you guys as well. Okay, so put your own link in the chat if you please, and thank you, Smitty. Um, Cynical, you put your information in the chat too. Okay, 0. Okay, so first, before we even get started, I'm gonna give you guys a story time of my new job, right? And then we're going to get into some questions that I have regarding beauty and what is beauty, right? And what's going on with this. And then we're going to probably kind of lean into why the story time is a factor in this whole show. Okay, we're going to come back to story time because we're going to talk about an awkward situation. Okay. I'm gonna try to keep things a little organized. Cause you know me, I would be all over the place and I don't give no dams. Okay? No dams. You don't like my show, don't come to it. If you do like it, um if you don't like it then then don't like it. But I got a story time for y'all about my new job. Uh, and we need to talk about this, okay? What did you say, Cynical? My partner in effery. Oh, crime. Zero? Zero's your partner in effery? Or is Smitty your partner in effery? Or maybe I'm your partner in effery. Okay. So we're going to keep a little outline. We're going to keep our little organization. I'm going to try to stay organized because, yeah, I don't be organized. I'm not organized. Not when it comes to this. I just kind of go for it. Okay. So y'all know me. I need to give y'all my best work, okay, peoples. So let me just try to stay organized. Okay. All right, so shout out to anybody and everybody who is in the chat. Shout out to anybody who's coming by. Tell a friend, all that all that jazz. Um and yeah, let's get into the show. I have some questions though. Let's do this. Okay. And when it comes to beauty and when it comes to how women and men and people see themselves, right? Where does that come from? When you look at yourself in the mirror, Cynical, you be like, you bad MFer, right? Smitty, we all know Smitty is what did he say he was? He was told he's a gorgeous specimen of human, right? So where and when it comes to your identity and personal experience, growing up, what messages did you receive about beauty from your family, from your school, from your media? When you were growing up, what messages did you receive about beauty, right? Have you ever felt pressure to change your appearance to like be like, well, I gotta look a certain way? You know, of course we have, right? Women and men. Men get buff and big, women get stacked and beat. Have you some people haven't changed the way they see things even as they gotten older, right? So has your view of how beauty is changed over the time? Are you more into inner beauty now that you're older as opposed to outer beauty? Or just in general? Do you see things that are beautiful now that you're older as opposed to when you're younger? In regards to like hair, how important is your hair to your beauty, how you see yourself, right? Some people can never take their hair down, they can never take their wig off, they can never take their weave, they can never let their perm grow out, they can never take their braids down. I know that I think I have an identity built around my braids because I've looked back at some pictures like 10 years ago. I was rocking braids. I've been rocking braids forever, like since I was a little girl. So I think either braids or my pom pom ponytail on top of my head. So I think in regards to like how that plays into how I see myself and how I see beautiful, what's beautiful, um, that might be a factor. Like I can go bald, right? But shout out to those people who can rock the short hairstyles, right? Stuff like that. As opposed to like some men can never, once they grew beard, they never can shave their face. They won't ever shave their face. So I think that's like a big deal. So I I want to talk about it. And Night is, thank you for putting that up there because I was getting to that. I was getting to that, hence the name of my title. Beauty is her name. So I know I talked enough right now to get things started. We're trying to help out the algorithm and, be smart about it. And so now we're going to get the show started.
Are you ready? I heard a heart. Are you ready for the show to start? Welcome to Genesis After Dark. Like a man and stay till the end. Let's turn up and have some fun. I'm Genesis and it's After Dark. Can we talk about what's been on my heart and my mind? While we breathe this one brick at a time. While I'm sitting at the wall, I get to think, this world can be a crazy place, and when there's nowhere to go, our health is right in our face. Can we talk about it? Can we chat about the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit? And blah, blah, love. Let's live it like, let's live it and finding the one. Let's do it. We are gonna pray the enemies away. With this day, can I stay? No weapon and will never come our way. We can be any talking point. We don't even have the curse to make a point. Break down your question, all thoughts and feelings. Listen to each other truly. I can't do this solo. I know I'm not alone. I got all of y'all and that means you.
So support, you know what to do. Hit the cash app, Genesis I am 74702. Put your thumbs up, and like if you do, drop your thumbs down. I won't be mad at you. Come in peace and let's chop it up.
Hit my panel with intellect and respect. Drop wisdom and that we will never forget.
So please, come, please. I wanna hear from you and subscribe, like and subscribe, cause I'm a whole vibe.
So are you.
So hey, sugar. So might come in and subscribe. You're a whole vibe.
Come in and subscribe.
Whole vibe.
Come in and subscribe.
You're a whole vibe.
Come in and subscribe.
Them so
Come in and subscribe. Come in and subscribe.
Hey, sugars, we are back. I just have one more thing to ask of you guys. Please make sure.
Did you hit the like button on the way in? What? I thought we are friends. How you doing today? Are you liking what I'm doing so far? Then, let me know. Then, hit the like button. I wanna thank you, yeah, you. Thank you for chilling, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for sharing the love. I'm so glad we came together to converse and chop it up and break it down. So come and talk to me. I promise to bring good content if you promise to hit the notification like they are free, like do that for me, like they are free, like it's easy, you'll see, like comment, share and subscribe.
All right, y'all. That gave me enough time to go run across the room there. Let's see. What did you guys? Oh, did you like my jams? Did you like my jams? Um, that was Trey Songz, Zero. What is the name of that song? What song? That the intro song is called "Hey Sugar." That's my intro to me to the show. Um, but the other song that you heard earlier was it's called Genesis Vintage, and that was written by Nightish.
Yeah. I don't feel that timeless. You know what it is. That's that Genesis vintage, yeah. Vintage, yeah. Real soft touch, no gimmicks, yeah. No gimmicks. Ain't no rush, we drifting, yeah. Drifting. Got that old soul feel in it, yeah. That's that vintage, yeah. Slow wine, no limit, no limit. Whole vibe authentic. You don't find this every minute. Yeah. She move like a record on replay, slow. Warm like the summer, but the nights stay cold. Silk on the skin, got the lights down low. Whole room froze when she walk in the door. Ain't loud with it, she subtle and rare. Tight, make a boss man stop and just stare. No games, no front, just truth in the air. Old school energy, you know it's there. Take your time.
It's my shadow. Oh, maybe it's not my shadow. Okay, he got a problem with somebody right now. You're gonna need to go sit down. Okay, thank you, security. Good job. Alrighty. Oh, I'm so glad I was able to get that in because sometimes when you sit down and you're like, this is what I envisioned for it to look like, my show to be. I wanted to make sure I got the song in because in my mind, that song was playing before I started my show. And this light I have is so bright. I don't know why it looks like it looks. I think that might be because of the rest of the lights on. All right, so how are we doing? Okay, I braided my hair today, my little hair, my little edges. I look cute. My camera is blurry, y'all, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep it on because it just doesn't seem to look right. All right, so let's get into it. Like I said, I have some questions. We're gonna do feeding the ducks. I got some questions, and I have some things. I be wanting to know stuff. Y'all, every time I come on, I put this background music on. I don't like this background music. Every single time I do it. I don't know why I do that. So let's see how everything's looking on my end. So back to my question. So we started off, and I'm glad I was able to sing Get the Beauty Is Her Name in there. Because like I said, that in my mind, that's how it went down. So amen. Won't you do it? All right. Yeah, my camera is so blurry. So we're going to do that. We're not going to show the camera because I didn't realize how blurry that is. Good Lord, you can't even see me. Okay. We'll go back to this. All right. All right, so let me get into this, you guys. So, like I said earlier, I had some questions, right? What is beauty, right? What does that mean? Earlier I asked you guys, or asked the question, growing up, as you were growing up, what messages did you hear or see about what beautiful is, right? Or what handsome is, right? Of course, we all may have felt pressure to change how we look to fit into something. You know, some people stay thin, some people never gain weight. I'm so hungry, you guys. I forgot that I hadn't eaten since way long ago, so now I'm gonna have to order something. So, you know, over some people have felt pressured. I remember when I was younger seeing the heavy cheerleader. I remember her. She was so awesome. But all the rest of the cheerleaders were small and petite like me, and then she wasn't. She was like, screw that. I can do the splits. I can do what everything anyone else does. Right. Um, so I remember seeing like different images of what beautiful was and like a variety, even all the way down to my family. Right. So I just be wanting to know stuff and I'd be knowing a lot of stuff. So of course some people have felt completely pressured and some people have like felt the pressure, like having to stay. You might not have changed how you look, but you probably stayed the same. I refuse to be huge. I'm not buying any bigger clothes, so I'm not gonna ever. I'm gonna do whatever it is I gotta do, and if I'm sorry, but if I'm gonna not eat for today, I'm not gonna ever get bigger. No shade to the heavier, thick size, size lovely thick people. I'm just not. That's not me. So in real life, what does it mean to be beautiful, right? Um, and this was inspired because I get stopped sometimes about how I look. So I was sitting somewhere and I was stopped. Well, I wasn't stopped. Just someone approached me and said that they thought I was so beautiful because my face is symmetrical. Now I know what that means, but it's different. She is a sculptor. I think she says she was a sculptor or an artist. So and she she emphasized that how she thought I was beautiful was because my face is symmetrical and I got one like a little bit of a lazy eye, but as far as like them being on the same plane and like my nose, like from the side, from the front, I got a big old schnoz, I got crazy eyes, and I'm tie tongue. So I don't know, but from the my side profile, I guess is beautiful. So I just I thought that was interesting. So I thought I was gonna, y'all know me. I bring it to y'all if I can't I can't think through it. I'll be like, let me take it to the panel. Let me take it to the YouTube, take it to the net. As far as how you think about beauty, cynical one, zero, Smitty, over the years, like beauty's changed for you, right? Like how people perceive, even handsome, like, what was fine back then ain't fine today. I hope not, right? What is the BDS perception on beauty? Like, what do you? I think there's a lot going on, and it was crazy because I just heard like a commercial as I was getting myself ready. I'm sorry, my show was gonna start at 8, but I had to move it to 9 because I didn't even get in here until almost 8 o'clock, and I still had per mommy duties. And then I wanted to take a shower and get comfortable, and again order myself something to eat because what happens is I'll get involved with this and I'll forget again, which I don't know how we forget to eat, but I do sometimes. I forget to eat at the time I'm supposed to eat. Let's say that I don't starve myself. That's crazy. Um, but again, when it comes to like your hair, like I was talking about my hair earlier, I think like I've as far as like hair in regards to like especially in our black community, it's super identified, right? It's super connected to your identity. It's your hair. Some women never won't come outside without their wig. I think I said that earlier. Some men won't go without their beard. Some men won't go with they will hold on to braids. They will hold on to uh they'll like cover that bald spot up. You know, we'll hold on to our hair, even women. But as far as I being identified by it, as far as we don't even realize how heavy that is. Like I've had braids, like I said earlier, almost my whole life. I mean, I wear my hair down. I wear my hair. I have natural curly hair. I have natural. I can blow dry it straight, and um, it's long. It's down my back, like it's down to my bra. I just wear braids because it's always been convenient, and it's always been cute. And they have never, ever, ever went out of style. So I think I'm identified by my hair a little bit. That's me. Genesis with the braids. That's probably just me. What happened to the music, y'all? I turned it down too far. Oh, I know what I did. Okay. There we go. So I think there's two right? There's a standard. I think it's a standard we go by that
You know what it is.
every day. It's like in us every day, right? So, do I want to do the story time? I do. I'll tell y'all in a second. So, what role does hair play within your beauty standards? Like, is it a big deal? It's not a big deal. Can you go outside without your haircut, fellas? And not lined up. And I've seen, y'all know me. I've seen pulled up video after video of man unit beards where they don't have, it's all a unit, a lace front, just like the women. So men can't argue their beauty standards for women when they're out there doing that too, right? Do you think that, in regards to Black women, are we given the freedom to like embrace our natural beauty? Because are you still the people who are, oh y'all, I see this all the time too. The people who are wearing natural hair and not washing it, and then then it has an odor, then it's not clean, then all that, right? You got whatever dandruff, psoriasis, cradle cap, whatever, food in your beard, food in your hair. Your naturalness is beyond what we're talking about. That's not natural. That's like a different natural, right? That's be like unkept natural. The unkept natural, I think, is affecting the rest of the society or the community on what natural is supposed to look like. The same thing with the dreads. Whatever reason you were told that you can't like wash your hair in between you're getting your hair dreaded, or in between getting your retwist, or just in between, or just washing your hair on a regular basis, whatever rule that is, that's so archaic and so 1900 AD that it makes no sense to walk around with a stinky head and a dirty head. So I think that percentage, that group of people that are living like that, the wearing the natural curly hair that don't wash it and it's all matted up and stuff. I think those people are affecting what that looks like to the rest of the world, right? So when some people think natural, they automatically gonna assume that my hair is not gonna smell good because of what they've seen to be quote unquote natural beauty, right? And then of course, sometimes people think something is wrong with you when you don't have a bunch of makeup on. Or you're like, well, you look sick today. Are you okay? And you could just be trying to do a light beat and not have a face full of makeup and your pores all clogged up, and and people will think something's wrong with you. So I just thought that's just crazy. That's just really crazy. I tried my mascara earlier, and I think I did it in reverse, and now my eyelashes are all sticky. So, all right. So I don't know. Damn it, my eyelashes are sticky and it's irritating. I can see something in my peripheral. Okay. So I still haven't figured out what I want to eat. I'm gonna have to figure that out in a few minutes because I'm very, very hungry. And yeah, we're gonna have to get something to eat, y'all. What y'all eating tonight? Somebody give me something good. It's a good suggestion. I'm feeling like a gyro. Y'all have gyros where you live? Y'all have gyros? Y'all have lamb inside of a pita bread with onions and delicious cucumber creamy sauce? No? Okay. All right. So I got a video. There's a black woman. Well, I don't think she's ugly, but she went viral claiming to be ugly. And it's so depressing. So we're going to get into her video or into the video of the black woman claiming to be ugly because I want to look at that side first. Well, we're going to go to both sides. We're going to go back and forth. Do y'all remember the black girl who was on like Dr. Phil and she was like, black people are so ugly and I hate being black and all that, right? Y'all remember her? Oh, if you don't, I have the video. I'm going to bring that up too. I feel like I have too many things open and I feel like that's why my computer is running like slow. So when the video pops up, we'll watch it. Because I really want to watch this one. I really want to show this video. Where is it? Okay. So I can close that because this is where we are. And also, I think I'm going to tell y'all my story. I did say I was going to tell the story in the beginning, my little intro. So I think I'm going to tell the story. And I think, yeah, I think I might be able to draw it together. I feel like it can go together. So while I'm pulling this up, I'm going to get this story together. So I started a new job, now I don't have a new job. So I'm not doing the new job. But you know how sometimes in this space we talk about how awkward the men are around beautiful women or women that they deem to be beautiful and they're like stuck, you know what I mean? They're like, whoa, she's so pretty. Let me say something funny. Let me say something comedic, let me do something to, make a joke or whatever. So on this new job, I think that I feel like that's what happened, and I'm literally not making any excuses. I'm not gonna ever make any excuse for the situation. Hell no. Hell no. But what I will tell y'all was I feel like the dude was so awkward. I feel like he's like, oh, pretty lady, oh, what do I do? And I think him making his comment to me was highly inappropriate. However, so let me tell y'all what happened. Okay, story time. So I am sitting at the new job, y'all, and I am trying to get myself acclimated to the job, which I don't need very much time. Anytime I go back, and I've worked in the restaurant business for over 20, it's like 2 decades, right? It's probably like 20 something years. And I worked in that field for a long time. And so therefore I kind of don't really need a lot to be showed to me in the beginning, like especially when it comes to like cooking and transferring money or making deposits, all of that's the same. Like it's just a process on which they go by doing it. So of course, I tend to get bored in the beginning because there's nothing for me to do because they feel like they have to show me everything. So of course, I'm just getting there. This is literally my first day, guys. This is my first day on the job, my first hour on the job. And so we had a water main break out here in Oakland County. And it affects the like rippling communities around it, north, south, east, and west. So we are like northwest, so we were affected. And so we, until the water is safe to drink at home, but inside of restaurants, when you have like vendors that provide you beverages through a water line, you will need to have that said vendor come out to the location, and that said vendor needs to clean the machine. Now, they're regularly scheduled to clean the machines anyway. However, this in particular situation, they really need to come and clean the machine. So that being said, we're not drinking from the machine, right? We're not drinking any fountain drinks. Everything has to be bottled or, in a can or something. So they go and offer to purchase me a beverage, and they say, hey, we're about to go grab something from the store down the, the little gas station or whatever on the corner because we're not drinking the water. Do you want something? So they grab me something. I love, particularly if you tell me, I'm one of those people. I'm one of those people who you have to be like, who's like, well, what are you going to get? Can you get me this? Because I needed specifically that, right? So if you're saying, so I'm like, oh, I don't know what store it is. I tell the person, I'm like, I don't know what's at the, what do they have? Is it like, Everfresh, apple juice, like that kind of thing? Or is it like, she's like, well, I always get Arizona iced teas. So she gets the Arizona iced tea and she grabs me one, right? And I say, what kind? She said, what kind did you want? I told her that I prefer a mucho mango, right? Your girl likes the mucho and the mango. So I prefer the mucho mango, and she brings me back a mucho mango. It's like, ooh, I owe you $1. All right. And so she's like, no, don't worry about it. No big deal. We're all family now. We work together. We're a team. We're a duo. A duo. So and now I realize myself and another person in the building, guess what, y'all? They also have a mucho mango. So I was like, hold up, wait a minute. Let me put some over my drink so we won't get them confused. Do you know this awkward man, this awkward man says to me, yeah, you better cover your drink. You wouldn't want to get a roofie dropped in there. First of all, it is 2026. Where are you getting a roofie from, sir? Second of all, this lip gloss is popping, y'all. It's so glittery and so pretty. Second of all, I'm a grown woman. Third of all, why aren't you getting coochie that you're talking about a roofie? That's just what I thought. I got some friends that are cops with the law, and they told me, they was like, girl, men who have consenting sex don't worry about roofies. I was like, whoa, what? Right? The whoa, what? I did the whoa, what? I was like, why would he say that? Why would somebody say that? Why would that even come out your mouth? What would be the reason for you to say that? And of course, sometimes there are people who say, well, Jen, did you misunderstand? Was he trying to make a joke? Could you take, Jen, you do be on 10. Could you take it wrong? I don't know where you can play with that and how you can take it wrong, but I don't think it was taking a damn way wrong. Okay? 1. 2, since when is that an opener? When is that a line to say, hey, let me say something fly to her, right? Let me say something fly. Let me be cool. Let me say something that's just like, she's going to be like, oh my God, you're such an awesome dude after I say this. Psych. Who the hell says something like that? So then I started thinking, like, this is one of those guys that we were telling you guys about. That's like so awkward, so weird in front of a woman. Don't get whatever they get. I don't know what he gets, but whatever it is, he shouldn't have said that to me. So I don't know what the deal is as far as me being, I'm not the employment, but as far as I'm not ever going back there. And then the thing about it too is I started thinking about it in relations to like this topic and how that person is like, oh, she's so pretty. And they don't know what to do. They don't know how to handle themselves. And then they do something stupid and they do something odd, awkward, and they become really weird. And it's now this kind of situation. So that was my story time for that, y'all. But once again, I have still not ordered myself something to eat. Let's look at this, you guys. So while I order myself something to eat, we're gonna get into a couple videos. So back to the comment that sparked all this and why I figured I want to do I need to watch time hours. So I need to start doing more videos and staying online longer. Just like in my title, I said some standards, these are beauty standards versus spiritual standards, right? Because what the world says about us being beautiful is not what God says about us being beautiful. And then it made me question something else too, guys, if that's the case. So again, the lady that walked up to me was like, oh, your profile is symmetrical, right? My nose is, if you look on the side of me, like the distance from my nose to my eyes to my mouth and all that is supposed to be like perfectly symmetrical. At the same time, I have been told that I am not beautiful in regards. I've told that I'm not pretty. I've been told I'm ugly, right? So I don't know, you know what I mean? I don't know. In my mind, I think I'm cute. In my mind, I think I'm cute. All right, let me go. Let me see. Let me go find. This is so many. I have so many videos. Hold on. Now I have to go over and look for it. What is the title of this called? This is you know what? Let me just put it over here. Can I move it? Yeah, I can move it over there. All right, so well, let's see. Okay, I can put that by itself. Shout out to that. Well, what do you think what do you consider to be pretty? What do you consider to be beautiful? Do you know that there are scientific methods to beauty and mathematical methods to beauty? Right? There's like a science behind it. And how do we know that? Because thank God Kevin Samuels told us, or else we wouldn't have known. We wouldn't have known. We wouldn't have known. Okay. So Kevin Samuels wrote, how the fuck I can't find this shit? This is crazy. I put it by itself. Okay, this isn't what's up. Kevin Samuels wrote a book that's on Amazon right now called Are Black Women Scientifically or Mathematically Ugly? And I started wondering, what does that mean? Wait a minute, you said my browser has blocked my screen? It blocked me? My screen's blocked? Okay. What screen? Oh, okay, I see what happened. I'm like, it's never told me that before. It's never told me that. That's crazy. It told me that it blocked my screen. It won't let me pull that video up. Okay, we'll pull up in a second. Oh, okay, I see what happened. I see what they're talking about. I'm like, when did that happen? Oh, so it blocked that. Okay. Okay, well, fine. Fine. It blocked the Kevin Samuels video. Kevin Samuels. It blocked the Kevin Samuels book. I was gonna show you guys his book. I was gonna show you guys his book. And it wouldn't let me. It would. That's crazy. It wouldn't let me show you guys. It was like, It was like, your browser's blocked this screen. Sorry, Kevin Samuels. I'm sorry. It wouldn't let me watch. It wouldn't let me show everyone your book. Okay. It wouldn't let me show everybody your It wouldn't let me show everybody your book. Okay. So SZA wouldn't let me show you guys the book. The name of the book was Are Black Women Scientifically or Mathematically Ugly? Y'all love this man for saying the crazy stuff he said. Oh, it didn't block it. It still left it up here. How about that? Okay, let me. All right, let's put it up here. There it is. Okay, it gave it back to me. Yeah, let me see it. Okay, it let me show you guys now. Thank you. Look at Kevin Samuels. The gods of Kevin Samuels wanted me to show you this. So, of course, he wrote this, and I'll look at him down there. So, are Black women scientifically or mathematically ugly? And it made me wonder, what the hell is he talking about? How are you mathematically or scientifically ugly? Made me wonder, what does that mean? And you being scientifically or mathematically beautiful. All right. So what does that mean? So as of right now, as it stands, you guys, today the beauty standards are more diverse and they're more inclusive than in the past. So we shift from a narrow, well, let me finish this sentence, but they are still shaped by powerful cultural, media, and economical forces. Like I was saying, things have changed over the time. And how has your idea of beauty changed over time? Has it changed even in regards to what you see now as opposed to what you saw when you were younger? Hey, Hustler and Musler. The link is just dropped, but it's probably not pinned. It's not a lot. Look, let me stop this in the chat. Okay, I was going to say it's not a lot of people in the chat, but for the sake of it, the link is there in the chat. So let me go back to this. Okay, so blah, 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 blah. We shift from a narrow and to a broader idea as far as what we think beauty is. And in this little presentation, it talks about, of course, going from how we went from Eurocentric features to more of a ethnic feature, right? But of course, y'all know Kevin Samuel started something. So I had to know, what the hell was he talking about? What does it mean to be mathematically beautiful? Because he said in his book that he wrote about women, are they scientifically or mathematically ugly? So what does it mean to be mathematically beautiful? Because remember I said the lady, she came to me and was saying that my face was like symmetrical, it was proportionate on the side, my profile was proportionate and all that, right? And of course now I have a weirdo guy at my just got job that is literally creeping out because I'm beautiful, right? I mean, that's my assumption. Either that or he's just this outright plain old good old weird, right? So what does it mean to be mathematically beautiful? Apparently mathematic beauty refers to the aesthetic pleasure many people, especially mathematicians, feel when they encountering them, right? So when they encounter a theorem-proof formula or a concept that feels elegant, harmonious, and insightful. I would have never thought that about math, because me and math got divorced a long time ago. It's not about visual beauty in the way of art or nature, but about harmony, simplicity, and depth, and abstract reasoning. So how would you be mathematically ugly, right? You wouldn't be aesthetically pleasing. So why would Kevin Samuels ask us that? Are women mathematically or scientifically ugly. Okay, so on the other side of what he's saying, if they're scientifically ugly, what does it mean to be scientifically beautiful? How is that even something, right? So apparently, as soon as I typed it in, it just popped up, right? In scientifically beautiful refers to ideas, theories, and experiments or discoveries that invoke some sense of aesthetic pleasure, clarity, or harmony, much like a work of art. So even in science, when they put a theorem together or they put certain chemicals together and they create something, and you're like, wow, to them that is beautiful. Okay. Even in the science world, okay, even in the mathematics world. This beauty is not just about looks. It often involves elegance, simplicity, symmetry, and deep insight in how the natural world works. So even in that regards, look at that mathematic elegance. Even in that regard, it's still it's still in the eye of the beholder, right? However, there's still a certain general consensus, right? So, well, then what does that mean socially? What does that mean on a social level, right? As far as the world concerns us, as far as the world is concerned. Because when my nephew was little, and the same thing with his mom when she was little, same thing, I think my mom said the same thing about me. Not every baby is cute. However, there are some babies that no matter, I feel like this. There are some people and babies and little people, babies, little kids, who, when you see them, everybody says they're handsome. I feel like there are some people, there are some babies, some little kids who only we think are cute. We think are beautiful, right? We Black folks think that this baby is black is beautiful, right? However, the rest of the world don't. And then there are some little kids and some babies where we think they're beautiful, and so does the rest of the world. So I feel like sometimes that happens. Sometimes there are people that are just completely aesthetically pleasing, right? And their faces are symmetrical. They look so pretty, right? They look so beautiful. So I think that's true, right? And I also think like there are people where everybody thinks they're beautiful, and those are the ones that we consider to be socially beautiful people. To be socially beautiful means to possess or project qualities that make you attractive, desirable, and well-liked within a given social context. Not just in physical sense, but also in how it relates to and influence others. Like the little Ashley lady, right? She's socially beautiful. Everyone thinks that she is a beautiful, beautiful woman. But there are women, I guess, they don't necessarily feel that way. So, have you guys ever seen the lady who she became viral because the whole entire, I want to say not the whole entire internet, but a lot of the internet thinks she's ugly, right? She's literally like deemed the ugliest woman on the internet. She's not ugly. I mean, I feel like, again, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, but she's not ugly as far as us Black people are concerned. But to the rest of the world, she is not very attractive. So let's get into some of these videos I got, y'all, so I can start closing out some of these windows, because I keep them open right before I get ready to talk to y'all, so I can literally have them on cue. So let's get into this video where the young ladies, these beautiful women, they don't think they're beautiful at all. Okay? They think they're ugly. Let's see.
Made my self-esteem like really low. It's made my self-worth really low. I don't get as many opportunities as other people get. And then just like the whole relationship factor piece to it Like, I really, really want to be in a relationship.
So tell me, do you think that she is unattractive? Do you think she's beautiful? She just said being an unattractive woman is so heartbreaking out here. Did you think outside of her crying, was she unattractive or no? Let me know.
Pretty privilege is an ongoing topic. And one thing that I have learned about pretty privilege after having had years just studying and hearing different women's experience with respect to having it or believe when they don't having it is pretty privilege really comes down to a woman's ability to secure the kind of man that she wants. In my opinion, again, I believe pretty privilege really goes down to a woman's ability to secure attraction, resources, attention, and ultimately a relationship from the kind of men that she wants. And that does not happen when a woman does not get the resources, the attention, the status, the relationships from the kind of man that she wants. Then colorism, featureism, texturism, or different black women or dark-skinned black women, or just black women in general who believe that men don't like them because of their dark skin or because of kinky hair, or they've been teased because of their features. And if you scratch a little bit beneath the surface, you find out that they may have had a white boy phase or a white boy fetish, or they might really be into Asian men, or they might be into cultures that have shown historically to be anti-black or to be resistant to blackness or black features. So I don't know, just in my experience, I am starting to feel more and more that pretty privilege is really, really determined by how desirable a woman feels that she is to a man.
Do we think that is true? Is pretty privilege directly and connected to the desire, how you feel based on how the man that you want deems you to be beautiful? So it's not a privilege if it doesn't get you what you want, right? It doesn't work. It's not working, and you don't have a privilege. Like, even like the VIP walking through the don't not standing in line, right? The privilege of not standing in line and at an event. It doesn't work. You have to still stand in line. So, right, the pretty privilege doesn't get you in front of everybody else. It doesn't get you past the velvet ropes. If it doesn't, then those same women will say, "Hey, I'm not beautiful. I'm not pretty," right? So, do we think that the pretty privilege is
Or people that
connected to the kind of person you want, and then the results you get from it? Saying that, "Hey, because I'm pretty, does this, and this is I can, there again. Some people are socially beautiful, and so no matter, and I don't think they're operating in a pretty privilege realm. Maybe they are. Maybe that is exactly what that is.
she's attracted to. This may not be said explicitly because oftentimes these same pretty privileged women are going to be about trying to break down the patriarchy and not wanting the patriarchy because ultimately they don't feel like they benefit from it. But that is what I really believe to be true. With that said, I ran across this video. I haven't had a chance to react to it, or I haven't had a chance to watch it, but I saw that it got a lot of traction, a lot of virality, and it is a woman who was basically expressing how hard it is to be perceived as unattractive. So without further ado, I'm going to listen to it and we will break it down.
I feel like I haven't seen anyone on this app talk about how hard it is to be unattractive. Being unattractive is so depressing. Like, that's the only way I can describe it. It's just really depressing. Like, being unattractive has made my self-esteem.
Am I not sharing the video? What happened? Okay. Sorry, I had to mute the choky. All right, sorry. Let's go back to it.
Like really low. It's made my self-worth really low. I don't get as many opportunities as other people get. And then just like the whole relationship factor piece to it. Like,
what opportunities do you not get because you're not pretty? I mean, just in general, you're saying the other opportunities that other people don't get. I'm not in opportunity competition with other people necessarily if I'm pretty, because my pretty is going to get me something. And it has nothing to do with no other people. I'm really dealing with other women, right? The only people that I have to contend with that as far as benefiting that because they're pretty are other women as well. I'm not in the race with another man who is a pretty man. I mean, nowadays, shit, I don't know, because the way these guys be talking sometimes, it'll just be a whole competition conversation. So let me just take that back, okay? I'll just take that back because I guess I'm not in competition with men that I know of. Because apparently sometimes we are in competition with the men, just even at being who's more beautiful type shit.
I really, really want to be in a relationship. Like, more than anything in the world.
Come on, Hustler. Hustler, would you holler at her? She looks young and vibrant. She wants to really, really, really be in a relationship. And she's not ugly at all. She's actually pretty. Looks like she has nice hair. Looks like she has nice skin. But for her to feel like she is not attractive is crazy, right?
That's the one thing that's been missing from my life for a really long time. And I just feel like it's never going to happen for me. One, because of where I live, but two, because I'm not like conventionally pretty. My body is not T. Like,
So again, when we talk about dating and we talk about people connecting, when someone says I won't find love because of where I live, says that they probably live somewhere it's like the races are off, right? What does that mean, right? That I don't want to say like the races are off. But you know what I mean? It's probably like 2% black people in compared to like other places where it's like 80% black, right? So when they say that to me sounds like it's coming from a place, especially not really. You wouldn't date her? Do you think she's pretty, Hustler? What about the host? Do you think she's pretty? Do you think I'm pretty? You think I'm beautiful? When I hear people say that, I hear when they say like, they're trying to be I feel like they're trying to be race loyal. I feel like they're trying to stay within a certain community. Well, I don't want to say race loyal because we can't say what ethnicity she is. We just assume that she looks black. But I feel like when they say that, that's because they're trying to stay within a certain community. Let's just say that, okay? Because they're trying to stay within a certain community of culture, a certain culture of people, and they're not able to because it's not enough of them. And what is around is slim pickings. I get that. I am from San Diego, California, you guys. Remember, I'm from Cali. I'm raised in Detroit, but I'm born in Cali. So I'm born in Cali. There's black people sprinkled. You have to find them in certain parts of California, depending on where you live. So we lived in San Diego, down in La Jolla, right on the beach. Ain't a lot of us is at the beaches because we don't like getting our hair and stuff wet. So in my neighborhood, on my block, on my street, it was like three of me, you know? So I get the whole like I won't find love because who am I gonna choose from if I want to date a black man and it's like 6 of us? So I'm sorry. I didn't want to sound rude and mean to her situation. But yeah.
I, I just feel like I don't look good. And to just like carry that with you every single day is really hard. To feel like you're not worthy.
So what was my questions earlier about beauty and how is it attached to anything, right? Attached to your self-esteem. So let's just ask those questions. Um, well, let's get into this part of the questions, okay? Because she looks like a natural beauty, and she says her body wasn't snatched and all that. So remember we were talking about the hair and how I said like, I feel like I identify braids are me. You can find pictures of me without my hair braided, but there are just as many pictures of me with my hair braided. So I feel like that's part of me, right? So, what role does hair play in beauty standards within our Black community right now? Right? What is it? It's so heavy that we can't go without hair, men and women, because men who don't right hustler and muscle, when as soon as you get a little bit of bald or as soon as you get a little bit of lightness or thinness, you guys chop it all off. And then some men chop their hair off and they're not even going bald yet. It's just that they think they look better as a bald man. Which I get it, but as a younger person, to me, I never understood why the younger men, the younger guys, that was my age group, that would do that unless they were premature balding. Because why would you think you look nice as a bald person and you're not even older? When bald to me is like an older look. If you're young and you have hair, keep your hair as long as you can keep it, even for you, sir. Um, have you ever been, I don't know, do men go through this as much as women go through where they have like been judged based on their hairstyle or their hair? So when I wear my hair straight, especially if I'm in a mostly white environment, i.e. like work. So when I worked for a corporate America, to say that, um, once upon a time I worked for General Motors. I mean, not gonna say General Motors. Well, once upon a time I did work for GM. Um, but I don't want to say I didn't work for General Motors. I did work for General Motors. I'm saying I didn't wasn't on the line. I was in the office. Okay. I'm not a line person. I'm not a lines girl. I'm not a physical activity worker like that. Now, I'm not that person. I can do physical work physical work. But when I was working for GM, I was not doing physical work. So that's what I meant like when I wasn't working for them, but I'm working for them. I'm working in the office. Down at that building, the Renaissance building actually. Actually, I was working out at the one of the plants, then I moved into the Renaissance building that we all know and love when we see the quintessential image of the downtown cityscape of Detroit with the big Renaissance building with the GM at the top of it. So, back to that, I was working out in the one of the plants. I worked at a couple of the plants. They move you around. My position was marketing support at the time, so I supported the individuals who did come up with the concepts, right? So all the stuff they got to get done while they're sitting in those meetings, coming up with new cars. And so when I was there, they came up with the what was it? The Cadillac XLR and the Cadillac. What the hell is that thing called? It was a shit. Hold on, Siri. What kind of cars does Cadillac make? Oh, never mind. CTS, because I just remembered now that she shows me it. The CTS and it was the XT, I believe. Right. It was a CTS. Yes, that's what it was. It was a CTS, yes. And then I'm looking at it, guys. Sorry. I'm looking at it in front of me on my phone. So, yes, it was the XT4, XR4, and then it was the CTS. So, the CTS was a big thing. And then that was coming in right behind like the 300, that was coming in all behind that whole, movement. So, when I was working down there, I was not, like I said, I was in the office. I was wearing my hair like straight. Let me go back over so I can see the chat. Wearing my hair straight. I was wearing my hair in a way that it was appropriate for corporate interaction, right? I wasn't always wearing braids. And even then, yeah, I would wear it straight or I wear it kind of curly and pull it up into like a bun just to be professional and to be um, making sure that I looked, you know, looked the part that I was in working for these executives. So yeah, so I just remember having to look a certain way, and I remember working in that area. Oh, there's no pickup. Damn, I so wanted one. And I just remember my hair, and this was when I worked there. This was around the time it was like a lot of a lot of energy around the um, Arabic American community, right? You know, because we were coming off of the 9/11. We're coming off of all that, right? So that's how far back it was. But we're coming off of it, so it was like, you know, the next few years, people were kind of like still on edge when they see a hijab or a head wrap, or you know what I mean. So it was like they were paying attention to everybody's hair or what was on their head. So they were looking at folks who were wearing braids. They were looking at people who were wearing wigs. They were just being very extra cautious because now they have to. So yeah, so in regards to that, being judged, like kind of already like having a bias based because on how my hair was, it was weird too because at the same time, sometimes when I'm in an all majority Caucasian environment, they tend sometimes someone tends to be enamored by the fact that um my hair is long. So there's that stereotype, you guys, where black girls don't have long hair, right? There's that. Um, so yeah, it's always weird. So when I got to that question, I'm just like, huh, I might have to ask myself some of these questions. So yeah, I've experienced judgment based on my natural hair. Again, someone has assumed that my hair stinks because the last person they saw with natural curly hair that had a nice natural bun or afro, they their hair was stinky, you know. Um, so yeah. But when it comes to natural beauty, even when it comes to this young lady that we're looking at right now, she doesn't look like she's stinky. Doesn't look like she has bad hair. She looks like she takes care of herself. You know, she may not be thin and petite, but she looks like she's not, you know, out of shape. So I don't know. I don't know. So if you acknowledge there's a natural hair movement, what do you feel about it? Like, what do we feel? Do we feel like the natural hair is a good thing? Because, like I just told y'all my opinion, sometimes I'll be like, what is happening? Okay. And if I have my natural hair out, I don't want anyone judging or making comment because of what they've experienced in this a quote unquote movement, right? Do you think that women, oh, I asked you guys this earlier, do you think that women, especially in black women, do you think that we're given the freedom to just embrace in real life, embrace it? You know, if they didn't want to rock a wig today, some women can't do that. They can't get over how they look without the hair or with the hair, right? Um, I think that if there's a movement, and I think everyone else is embracing our beauty, our hair, especially when it comes to that, right? Because when it comes to like in media and how things look and how they're, you know, I guess appearing or trying to appear, they seem to kind of like spin a certain kind of narrative, right, about us. I've heard so many stories of black actors. Even with that one story with the old girl where she cut all her hair off, and then after she cut all her hair off, because they couldn't, because they damaged her hair trying to do her hair as a model, she just shaved it bald and then turned around and just like shocked the world and became like super famous. super infamous and then like had like, representation everywhere because she shaved her head, right? But she shaved her head out of desperation, not because she was trying to make a fashion statement. She was like, "This, you're messing my hair up. You're messing me up." And if you guys, and it's just interesting that I've heard that from Tia and Tamara. I've heard that from other mixed women who have African American hair, curly 4C type of hair, or even just mixed hair where there's nobody on. Well, now there is. There's mad people, but before there would be no one at the movie set or the TV show set that knew how to do hair and makeup or hair is specifically for Black women. So some of the things we were doing wasn't to make statements. It was out of necessity or desperation or frustration, right? Because of the media and how there was lack of representation, so there was no way for us to even see like what is that supposed to look like. And even Aunt Viv, both Aunt Vivs had white hair. The light skinned Aunt Viv probably had it closest to like a natural, you know, roller set, but the dark skinned Aunt Viv, she had a French roll and she had a bob, which was definitely a weave. It could have been. We don't know. So all the way down to what we see as far as our images. I mean, Claire Huxtable had long, pretty hair. I mean, it is what they show us. Do you feel that Black women are fairly represented like that? Because it seems like either you have, oh my God, it just popped in my head. The image from Do the Right, I mean, what was that? School Days. It's either you're a jigaboo or you're a wannabe. You either have kinky 4C or you have straight long. There's like the in betweens are not accepted. So the way that the industry has affected me in far as social beauty standards, I don't go to social media to see what I'm supposed to look like. However, it is refreshing to find that I'm not far off of what I thought. I'm just going to say that. I'm just going to say that, okay? I'm just going to say it that way. So, in your life, in real life, how does the media affect you and what you think beautiful is, or is it unrealistic? Who's creating the unrealistic expectation? We are, or are they? Because all they did was put filters on an app, right? All they did was put features onto a program, a bunch of X's and O's and all that, right? Even still, after all this, we still have issues with like unrealistic expectations of how people look. Hell, if it wasn't for the unrealistic expectations, Catfish would not be a show. Okay? Catfish, all those type of media outlets that let you know the real behind the fake wouldn't even be here if our expectations were actually realistic as far as what we see and hear, but we don't. So, who are some Black women do you think, besides what I said? I told y'all the Black women I think that made me, kind of let me know that the world sees me as a Black person, especially as a woman, a beautiful woman. Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever looked up to see what you can do Chat GPT, or you could just outright. I had like a People magazine when I was a kid. My grandmother would get the People magazines and the National Geographics, and of course we had the Jet magazine, right? And every week the Jet magazine came out, and right smack in the center was a woman with a body yaddy 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 and in a two-piece that was the Jet Beauty of the Week. And when I would go look it up, beautiful people, I just remember having the people with my Time magazine or People magazine, and then the People magazine still does that, like People's most beautiful person of the year or most beautiful people of the year. So don't get it twisted. Let's get back to this young lady.
Facts.
Wow. So that obviously got a ton of feedback. Again, shout out to her for just being open. And
Oh, hold on. I guess I just realized y'all can't see the video, so let me do this first. I just realized, y'all, I keep doing this because I forget, and then I'll take the video down so it just won't be sitting up there with you guys. But fine, I'll leave it up. Okay, not a problem.
honest and sharing her story. What's interesting when you go to the comments, one of the first things that you'll see is women going in and being like, "What are you talking about? You're not unattractive at all. It's crazy how many pretty girls believe that they're unattractive." I'm seeing plenty of women being like, "You're not unattractive. You're baiting me. Like, what are you talking?"
So unattractive versus so this is where I wanted to get into it in regards to unattractiveness attractiveness versus beauty. Again, it's the standard that they're putting out there that we're trying to like navigate around and navigate through, right? Because if you compare it to what in real life, and whatever your faith base is, your faith base has a standard of beauty by itself, correct? We established those of us who like the Lord and believe in the Jesus and the Holy Spirit, Christ, Christians, those of us who believe in that, and those of us who believe in that on that level, believe in the Bible, then you guys know that there's a different standard that God has even set aside. So I don't know where all this is coming from. It's confusing the hell out of me. And I told y'all, I done got kicked out of better places, i.e. Jehovah's Witnesses, for asking questions. And these aren't new things, y'all. This is just new that I have an outlet, right? I have an outlet to talk to somebody about it. Because me being kicked out of the Jehovah's Witnesses, when I asked them, when we got into the scriptures that talked about how a woman's supposed to be, so they want to throw me into the Proverbs 31 woman, but then I started looking into other information and how right before that in Proverbs, and right before, and also in Proverbs, it talks about right before that in Peter, I think it was, yeah, Peter, and then I think it was right before that, I think it was like Isaiah. I want to say it was a couple scriptures, or not scriptures, or areas in the Bible that stood out. They were like, "Oh, go here, check this out, read this," and then when I read into it, I'm like, "That's not what it's saying to me." And how you want me to feel about myself, it's not what God wants me to feel about myself. So the Bible teaches us that true beauty in a woman is not just merely physical, but it's also rooted in character, faith, and a gentle God-fearing spirit. So the way that the world sees beauty is not that, obviously, right? The world don't care about your inner, your faith or your character to include that into you being beautiful or pretty or attractive. But see, this is the part that I wanted to show you guys when I wanted to show you the videos, because this conversation about being attractive versus being beautiful. Again, Kevin Samuels pointed out that women can be scientifically and mathematically ugly. I pointed out what that means if you're scientifically and mathematically beautiful. So if that's true, if there's a science behind it, there's an actual formula, there's a way to say you're beautiful and you're not in the world, and it's absent, it's void of God, it's void of a higher spirit feeling, right? Because when the math don't math or the science don't be science, then you're gonna feel like you're ugly. You're gonna feel like this young lady here. I have felt like that. I have felt like I'm not a pretty person. I don't feel like I'm unattractive though. So that's where I said all that to say, to get to this whole point of what does that mean? What is attractive really? What does that mean versus being beautiful? Like I showed you, being socially beautiful, being scientifically beautiful means you are literally aesthetically pleasing. Everything adds up. The symmetry in your face, everything is. You don't have a nose too big. You don't have a forehead that's too big. You don't have a jaw that's too big. We call that all exotic, right? We say, "Ooh, you look so exotic. You look like so, like you come from an island, right?" Um, but then mathematically, literally means that the formula computes, not the formula of your face and your features computes. And then, of course, there's a whole standard. There's a standard that you need to have a skinny nose, dowdy eyes, high cheekbones, full lips, this pristine jawline. Them standards ain't our standards, and this is why this girl is having a whole heart attack, because wherever standard she's basing her attractiveness on, she's piling it all together. She's saying because she's not attractive, she's not beautiful. So all that God put in her, right? The character, the faith, the humility, the kindness, the gentle spirit, none of that matters, because when you walk down the street, don't nobody think you're pretty. Or rather, I'm sorry, they don't think she's attractive. Because to me, that's two different things. Let's do like Smitty. I don't know. I don't have a Nancy, so I gotta ask Siri. Hey Siri, what does attractive versus beauty mean? Somebody popped up.
Attractive is a broad term that can describe anything that draws attention, appealing to any of the senses, and it is often linked to personal preferences or specific features. On the other hand, beautiful typically refers to the presence of qualities that are harmonious, balanced, and please the aesthetic senses, predominantly sight, and it often involves a degree of consensus among individuals about what constitutes beauty. This is from Difference Wiki.
Damn, even Siri, see, listen, I was right. Yeah, I was right. I've been right this whole time. Shout out to, and what you gonna call yourself today? Too Cool to Fool. Shout out to Too Cool to Fool.
What's going
Let
on?
me welcome you into the building the right way. Everyone comes into the Sugar Shack the same way.
Come on in. I'm so glad you know that your presence is a gift. What you bring is powerful. Your words are valuable. So come on in, pull up a seat, join the conversation while great minds meet. Welcome to the show. I'm so glad you are here. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. So
All right.
in.
Now you're
You
here.
can hear me?
Now you're here, everybody. Everybody. Look, let me stop
What's going
saying
on?
everybody for Tommy pull up on me.
Mm.
Pull up on you, everybody. Hey, everybody. It's the Crispy Show. That junk is so
What's
funny.
going on? How you feel?
So, yeah, we're
Can
good
can
over
you hear
here.
me
I've been
first?
talking.
You can hear me
You're
real quick?
far, far, far away. I would just have to.
I
It's like you're
sound
like
far
what?
away.
You sound like
Okay,
you're
my
far
bad.
away. I don't know why my dog
Do I
is on.
sound
Speaking of you,
better now? Sound better?
yeah, you sound closer. Okay, yep.
Okay. No, I was just saying how you feel. What's going on? So
Huh? I'm feeling okay. I told my okay. So I started. I've been up here for an hour and a half talking. So let me go back to. Let me see. I started off. We did a whole soliloquy, right? So I had a few questions because now I'm getting into the self-esteem part of what is considered to be beautiful and what beauty looks like, all the standards that we possess, right? So earlier I showed the Kevin Samuels. Did you know that Kevin Samuels wrote a book titled "What Makes Black Art"? The name of the book is "Are Black Women Scientifically and Mathematically Ugly?"
Okay.
So so earlier I showed what scientifically beautiful is. Scientifically being scientifically beautiful means that it talks about symmetry, and it was sparked on by the conversation that I had with someone who stopped me to tell me that my face is that I'm beautiful because my face is symmetrical, and she's like a sculpture, and she explained to me the whole thing, and she like drew my profile on a napkin, and she's like sculptist, and
yeah.
she
can't
drew
be the sculpture talking to you. That's scary.
No, the sculptist, and she drew my face, like my profile, on a napkin, right? So she's telling me, "Oh, you're so beautiful, your face," and she was coming from a scientific or mathematic view. So earlier, a few minutes ago, I showed what that means as well, to be mathematically beautiful. Whereas like a person, like a chemist will put a formula together, and remember, like in the movie Beautiful Mind, they write the formula on the wall, and to them that's a work of art, right? They're like, oh my God, that's beautiful, right? Just to imagine that formula working and what it can come from it. And if they put these concoctions together, and how not only the beaker overflowing with whatever concoction they made, but them having it written down, and the numbers and the letters and all the mathematic equation, that's beautiful to them. So in regards to being mathematically beautiful, the numbers match, the numbers equal out, right? So and this also can be looked at abstractly. So I also pointed out earlier, what does the social standard say as far as who is beautiful, what's beautiful? And that's what I also just pulled up just now, because Nancy doesn't work for me. So since Siri works for me and Nancy works for you, Siri just broke that down a few minutes ago, which you just heard her say what was that versus being attractive. So now one of the videos I'm showing is the young lady who, I don't know if you saw that, the young lady who said that she doesn't, I'm gonna go back to her part of the video where I showed earlier, where she says that, we don't talk about this enough on this space, right? We need to talk about this more. So I'm gonna show the video. I'm gonna let you see what she said real quick. Okay, let me show you what she said. Right here. Let me put us over here. And put her right there. All right. Shout out to, I forgot who this comment.
I feel like I haven't seen anyone on this app talk about how hard it is to be honest.
Oh, right there at the top. It's Shesharol.
Attractive. Being unattractive is so depressing. Like, that's the only way I can describe it. It's just really depressing. Like, for me, I feel like being unattractive has made my self-esteem like really low. It's made my self-worth really low. I don't get as many opportunities as other people get. And then just like the whole factor piece to it. Like, I really, really want to be in a relationship. Like, more than anything in the world. That's the one thing that's been missing from my life for a really long time. And I just feel like it's never going to happen for me. One, because of where I live. But two, because I'm not like conventionally pretty. My body is not tea. Like, I just feel like I don't look good. And to just like carry that with you every single day is really hard. To feel like you're not worthy. It just sucks.
Wow.
So that's what she said. And so I gave a little commentary on a few things that she said in regards to her beauty. She never said anything about her being beautiful. She says that she's unattractive. So that's what we got to the point where we're here, because I wanted to show everybody this part of the video where she, and in comparison to beauty, in comparison to being attractive. You know, attractiveness doesn't have. You can be attractive and not beautiful, and you can be beautiful and attractive, and then you can be beautiful but not attractive. You understand?
Okay.
So
Yep, I'm
in
listening.
real life, so I was just giving the audience a biblical perspective, because the Bible doesn't teach us about it. The Bible doesn't teach us about physical beauty. It teaches us more about spiritual beauty. Again, when you came in, you heard Siri talk about how beauty is kind of equated to kindness, humility, kind of a harmonious. Everything's kind of a harmonious, works together, right? It's kind of harmonious. It has that effect. Whereas attractiveness doesn't. It's kind of abstract, right? So now I was just talking about how like how some people are identified by their beauty and some of the things that are their aesthetics. Like me, I'm probably more identified by my braids and a certain kind of aesthetic that I carry, as opposed to that what makes any other time that what makes me more like beautiful to other people, especially when I wear my hair in braids, right? Because it's kind of like across the board accepted. For some reason, if I wear my hair straight, someone's going to be enamored the fact that I have long hair, which kind of goes into that stereotype that black girls don't have long hair, you know, in real life. So when we get into this part of the conversation about what she just said, how she doesn't feel her worth is attached to her being unattractive, and how she never said that she didn't think she was beautiful, but we're all supposed to assume that that's meaning the same thing, right? So how can beauty standards affect a black woman's confidence and mental health? We just saw that. We're seeing it happen, what that girl just did in real time, and it's also contributing to the self-deletion rate. So in real life, the percentage of deletions, they break it down. There's more men than women, but the women are deleting themselves because of overwhelmingness and feeling less than worthy. The women are not. The women who can compensate, they're not deleting. They're deleting because of how this young lady said that she doesn't feel that she's worth anything, right? If I don't have any worth, why am I here?
Okay.
And because of this, we now are comparing ourselves to other women based on society's beauty expectations. So if you look at her, I Hustle and Muscle in the chat, I asked him, would he talk to her? Would he date her? He said not really, or whatever. Did she think she's pretty? He said not really. Do you think that she was pretty or beautiful?
She's not my type.
That's not the question. That is really not what I asked you. That is nowhere close to what I said. That's crazy. Because
Well,
that's a common thread.
Yeah. Am I allowed to answer, Jen?
You didn't answer. I said, do you think she's beautiful?
So the thing is, I really believe in beauty being in the eye of the beholder. She's not beautiful to me.
That's the answer. That's all the answer is. Right. That's all the answer is. What we find that she says she's not attractive. That's why she's crying. She feels like she's very unattractive socially, right? Which we understand to you and to whatever man. When she goes on to explain it, that how she's feeling is based on what she wants, not the standard or not just a general consensus. It's based on because she can't, like she said, she's wanted a relationship. Who she wants to be with doesn't find her attractive. The people that she do find her attractive, she doesn't want that guy. That's always the scenario, right? So to answer the question is, do you find her, is she beautiful? No. Is she attractive? Because beauty and attractive are different. It's another question. You said she's not attractive. So that means at the end of the day, that's really what it is. He's crying because he's now I don't have that problem all the time. All the time. I don't have that problem a lot of the time. I think some women are self-inflicted. I think they don't get who they want or what they want. The reality is blurry. The perspective is skewed. You thought life was going to be different, and I think sometimes that's the case too. And then I think that socially, like I said earlier, because everyone doesn't agree that you're pretty, then you're agreeing that you're not pretty as well, right? Because the little minority people who think you're beautiful, like your family, it doesn't matter. So socially, when you go out in the world, it doesn't matter. Your mom's supposed to think you're pretty.
Okay. So I don't. Can I respond? Sorry. I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. I won't be long. What I was hearing, I was hearing a lot of likes, as in I don't feel like I look good and like so. What I'm hearing, and she said where she lives. I'm willing to take a guess that, and you said something along the lines of it. I think she's attracted to a demographic of men, primarily white, and I think the type of white men that she want, they don't want her. I think she's in one of them areas. She's in one of them places where she's trying to be accepted by them, and and so now she's having all this anxiety and depression, and that's why my main answer at first was I don't find her attractive. I don't, but I think she is doing the typical, because I'm sorry, there are way too many lonely people. It's too many lonely people, to tell me that it ain't nobody for. Even I told you that, Jen. Even you keep trying to still. I don't want to hear that. It's somebody for you, Jen. It's
I
always.
just said, when you see some 50-year-olds get married, come let me know, because these folk ain't talking to me.
I understand, but that's just so that's in a nutshell what I'm hearing. It definitely sounds like she just didn't verbally say I want a white man, but white men don't want me.
Right. When she said, I think I touched on that earlier. When I hear people say, I won't find nobody because of where I live.
All of that, yeah. I was listening to
like,
that. It's like I think you in a white area, and that's what she wants. Go ahead.
Right. No, well, not even. I think they're trying to be race loyal, and they can't because, like, who was that we were talking to? That somebody we were talking to, and they were like, "Well, I don't want to say who we were talking about, but they're not married to a white woman. I mean, they're not married to a black woman, and they're saying that, hey, I live in a state where it's not a lot of black people." So I didn't choose a black woman because there's not a lot of black people. Right? So when we look up the statistics, I don't want to summon the beast. So when we look up the statistics, the percentage of black people was really, really low, which makes sense that if you don't live in an area where, I was not trying to be funny, but I mean, if you're one of 10 black folks and everybody, pickings are slim. So, you know what I mean? And then I didn't think about that regarding that she wants a white man and the white men aren't choosing her because
that's definitely what I'm hearing. I'm hearing it, that I can hear it. I don't want to date a Negro. I don't want a Spanish guy. I don't want my man. I want the American. I want Tom. I want Tom Ford. That's what she wants.
But then it's crazy because typically, I'm not trying to be funny, but I don't always see white men with light-skinned black women.
Hold on. Say that you don't see white men with light-skinned black women?
Yeah, I don't generally. I'm just saying in
Lisa
my
Lisa Ray wasn't she? She was with some kind of prince.
She was with a prince, and he wasn't a white man. He was literally a man of. He had color. He just was like Arabian or something. Yeah, he's like one of those.
Never mind.
Yeah,
never mind. Okay.
And even like but think about like Venus and her band. I mean, Halle Berry, she wasn't with a white, she was with a French, but she doesn't, there was a conversation, well, she said she's a black woman. But yeah, Halle Berry, think that guy was French. So I hardly ever
What about
see.
Megan Good? Megan Good.
She's with
I mean, not Megan Good. What's Stacey Dash? I meant to say Stacey Dash. That's what I meant to say.
she's a brown skinned girl with a white man. That's why I said I hardly ever see fair skinned white black women with
Oh, you
white
mean
men.
like a Gina from Martin? I got you.
Yeah. That's why I
I
was
got
saying
you.
people like. That's why I said, but wait, Halle Berry is brown, is light skinned black woman, but she married a French man, and he technically is not white. But you have Venus Williams, who married a white French,
No, you got.
European,
I mean, now that I'm thinking about it, even Candace Owens,
married to a
as
white.
well.
But think about the complexion of that black woman that's married, that's with that white man. The white men typically look. You see them
Usually,
with
when a
a
white
darker
man,
skin brown
usually when
black
white
woman.
men, usually when white men get with sisters, they want a sister. They
A
don't
sister,
want
sister.
partial. They want,
Right.
yeah,
That's
they
why I
want,
was
yeah,
saying that. I
they
wasn't
want
trying to
their
be
full
racist,
blooded.
but I was saying I hardly see a light-skinned black woman with a white man, or a light-skinned black man with a white woman. That the fair skin and fair skin is usually not what I see together. So that's why I was saying that. And then I thought about it, I'm like, I'm trying to think of someone who was light-skinned, but even then they're not with a white man. They're with like you said, Lisa Ray. She's very light-skinned, but the man that she was with was like East Indian or something. He's like a prince. He's like, he's not white.
Yeah, I never seen him. I thought it was a white guy, so I was
No,
wrong.
he's got like
I never
a
seen him
nice,
before.
yeah, he's got color to him. He's not white. He's got color to him. He's like from over there with the little, thing on his head and all that, looking like Aladdin.
That's
Yeah, he's
he's light skinned East Indian. That's the dot
right.
East
Yeah,
Indian.
yeah. He's not.
Middle
He's
Eastern
not.
is Arab. Middle Eastern Arab, East Indian. That's the 7-Eleven.
Yeah, he's not. He's not that. He's not white. That was that. So.
I got you.
So as far as it,
She got an Arabian night. That's what that was. That was Latin. Okay, go ahead.
as far as like how it affects herself, how it affects women's self-esteem, how important do you think the self-love in this unrealistic standard? What do you think self-love how important do you think self-love is when it comes to this what you just saw? She obviously has an unrealistic perspective of what's out there. But and it could be proximity. We always argue proximity, remember?
I think honestly also see, this could be the case of somebody who keeps doing the same thing.
And they always
over and
say,
over.
go love yourself,
And then-
go love yourself. And then what?
Mm-hmm. But I think they are doing the same thing over and over again. Excuse me. And so it's like they're not getting the results they want, but they keep going about it the same way. They keep, going to the same, I guess, areas and everything else. It's like,
I mean, but think about
I
typically
guess
what
the
people
dude
do.
that's
They
like, why
go
can't
to the
that
bar,
a
they go
decent
to the
woman at a strip
club. Well, they can't, you know what I'm saying? They go where they go, right? So just think about your everyday life, and you go out to eat, you go hang out with your friends. If you have any friends, you go to, whatever you do, you go to work. In that travel alone, beautiful women have a hard time making it through the day, right? Sometimes I'd be like, God damn, let me just go inside, because what the hell, what's happening? So I'm not saying that unattractive. I still think that's something separate. I think they're two different things. Like Siri just said, attractiveness is not beauty. So I think they're not. I think it's two different things. And I think when we talk about it, I think we conflate the two. And if you listen to like how I was listening to this young lady, I felt this way, and it's all meant the same to me. I'm not pretty. I'm not attractive. In that moment, it all meant the same thing to me. But for some in real life, they have two different definitions. So I think that's part of what the problem is too, is that we're looking at her we're looking at situations like this, and we also are conflating all of it. We're putting it all together: beauty, attractive self-worth, you know, all that. When that's why I brought up the biblical perspective, because that's not how God sees it, right? God sees it, the inner beauty first, and then your outer beauty needs to match. There's women in the Bible where they were just drop dead gorgeous, and he created them for that reason. You know what I mean? But overall, spiritually, there's no focus on outside beauty. It's your inner beauty. So, to me, I feel like we put that all together too much, you know. But like I said, I was a victim of that too. Like, you know, don't nobody want me, don't nobody like me. I'm not cute. I'm ugly. Look at me. I got a big nose. My tongue moves out my mouth. My forehead is little. My eyes, you know, all that. And
your tongue moves out your mouth. Okay, good.
Like I'm a tie tongue, so my tongue is in front. Like I have a lisp, and you know I sound like Daffy Duck half the time.
I see what you mean. I always thought that came from overbite, but okay.
Overbite is your teeth are over the top. Teeth are hanging over like.
I'm like usually sucking your thumb. A lot of people back in the day got overbite from sucking on their thumb too much. I'm here.
Okay. So I mean, you're not a beautiful person. I would say you're not could say a man is beautiful, but what do you think helped? You have a daughter, so in real life, what do you think helps her feel like? What do you think that you could observe besides not saying what you told her? Because every dad's supposed to be telling their daughter they're beautiful, but outside of what you guys put into her as her parents, what do you think she thinks about? Where do you think her confidence is coming from?
Her being able to look and compare and know, like, let's say, for example, hair. She doesn't have good hair. She has very, very healthy, very thick, healthy hair. And she notices how she doesn't have to get a lot of stuff that other girls her age have to get all in their hair, the makeup and everything else. So what helps her is she says all the time, she says, I love the way I look at, and I like that. I like the fact that she, as far as like she's accepting of her beauty. She doesn't try to do a whole bunch of super duper extra stuff. The most she'll do is get a really cute hairstyle. She loves to get a cute hairstyle. But that's about as far as she'll go. She don't do too much of the thinking exterior. I mean, plus I'm gonna be real with you. My daughter's so much of an introvert. She's one of those people, you know, she not hung up on all the extra stuff that most of her peers are, which I'm very thankful for. I'm just glad she thinks for herself. So, and then I'll be honest with you, I'm a dad, and I really don't know too much of how to really respond to how a woman thinks and a lot of this stuff too, Jen. So I mean, do know I'm winging it and trying my best here. You know what I'm saying? But to answer your question, to land it, that inner beauty is, I mean, the inner, yeah, your inner beauty as far as like, excuse me, how you see yourself before you even go to get into a relationship. That is very important, extremely, because if you're going about it like, I'm hoping that this person is going to validate how I feel, like, how I look and feel about myself. That you don't want that. I wouldn't want to be with somebody who they only feel good about themselves because, I tell them that they are. I want that person to already know that about themselves. So I think that's unhealthy in the first place. But I digress. My mic is muted. Thank you.
So when it comes to relationships in our society, do you think that Black women face a different beauty expectation in dating and relationships? Do you think that there's something else that's on top of us just having to be generally presentable, right? Just having your hair combed, your teeth brushed, outside of the tip, well, we can't say that nowadays. We find out other people don't do the same shit. Well, let's just say for our conversation, outside of the normal, everybody, the task that everyone does to make sure that they are presentable to the world. Do you think that on top of that, as especially maybe even as a man, that you got to do something extra, like you got to make sure your hair is dreaded? I talked about the dreads and braids and how sometimes how I've been presented with the white people around me being shocked that my hair doesn't stink when I wear my hair natural. So you have locks, so
shocked that your hair doesn't stink.
Yes, I was talking about it earlier when I worked at GM, and how like when I wear my hair down because my hair is so long, when I wear my hair like in wet, I pull it up in a curly and then let it be natural curly, and then I kind of put like a little scarf around it, so it's like this big ball of curls on top of my head, right? Sometimes I'll slick it down really tight, and then sometimes I'll like a who?
You mean like the Badu?
Oh, like how she wears her hair wrapped up in the bun?
Yeah, I call it the Badu look. Yeah, the Badu.
Oh, well, they used to call it they used to say it was the penny from Good Times with the little hair on the ball on top of her head. That's how yeah, so I used to wear the two ponytails or one ponytail on top, and then as I got older, I just wear one big ponytail. But now, because I know about healthy hair and I have healthy habits, I don't pull it tight all the time. So sometimes I have and I've walked out the house and just let my hair be free, and it just kind of like afros out, right? And I have been, approached sometimes, even in a corporate environment. They say, "Oh, wow, your hair is so curly. It's so long and curly, or you have such a big afro. Can I touch it?" And in that touching it, they'll say, "Oh, it smells so good," and they're saying, "Well, your hair smells good," as opposed to whose hair doesn't smell good, right? And you know how some people will say it in a way like, "And your hair smells good too, Smitty," and you're like, "What? Like my hair doesn't? What do you mean? And it smells good?"
Yeah, I don't know about other people. I personally, I keep me a mist bottle. I got a check I go when I get my my little products, some of my personal products. I go get this homemade what's that, rose water. I get the citrus spray. I don't play that. I'm talking about for my beard and my hair. Even before I started growing my locks, like I don't know. I mean, plus remember I told you I was doing some barbering. When I first came home, like I actually was doing barbering for a while, and I remember cutting guys' hair and being like, "Yo, like, oh, this dude's scalp stink. Like it smells clumpy, sweaty. It smells like sweat that dried over and over and over again, bro. And you just don't. Yeah, so I know that's not oh my god, a smelly head. That's sometimes worse than hot breath in your face. Sometimes it's just as bad as hot breath, a smelly scalp. Right. That's terrible. Right. But go ahead. I'm here.
I talked about that earlier in regards to like how, some people have experiences with folks who have like a psoriasis or dandruff or whatever, and how there's a sector of people who believe that the natural, like there's a whole bunch of guys like you, Smitty, that have their hair locked like yours, but they don't ever want to wash it or get it retwisted. They just want it to be natural and let it grow. So for the socially, when I talk about social beauty, well, there's people on these panels that we talk to that have admitted to how they haven't washed their hair in a year and they got locks, and you're like, bro, you stink, but you can't tell them that their hair stinks. It has to stink, right? And then. So what happens to our
I know about that. You sweat, yo. This
on top of that, you go to work though.
Yeah, man. You sweat. Locks make your man. You gonna sweat in these things. Like I'm talking about laying down at night, like just sleeping. I'll wrap my hair.
Bruh, you go to work though. So imagine you going to work and you working with food and shit all day, and then you got this sweaty. So now your hair smell like exactly. So you don't tell me that you haven't washed your hair in a year and you got locks, and you be like, dude, are you serious? Nothing about that is attractive.
Yeah, you
But
standing
I
over
was
that 450 grill, that grill at 450 for 6 to 8 hours, 10 hours a day. Nah, man, you going,
I was
your head
saying
gonna
that I was
you gonna
saying
say,
that, but
and it's gonna smell like the food, like the
the food,
restaurant.
right?
It's gonna have that old food cabinet smell. Yeah,
Disgusting.
you gonna smell like a pantry. Yeah, you gonna smell
I
like
was saying that to say that because some
a pantry.
people don't believe, as even with natural women's hair, they don't want to wash it every day. I see video after video of a woman that has long hair like mine and it's curly, but she only washes it once a week. So now she has to go to the beauty salon and get it unmatted. I've seen videos of white girls who said they haven't combed their hair in a month. I've seen videos of mixed girls and black girls with naturally curly hair because their hair is so long and curly they don't know what to do with it, but they only comb it in the shower and that's like once every 2 weeks. And
My
so when I
appointment, my appointment. You remember the couple times I was getting my hair done. You talked to my stylist, India. She about to be right back over here. I think next week. My appointment. I get like once a month, once every month and a half because you do.
hello,
I want to stay like that.
you
Can
went
you
out.
hear me?
No, you went out.
Oh, okay, good. My bad. Okay. Now I was saying you talked to him before. My stylist, India. She coming right back over here. What next week? My appointment is next week. So yeah, I'm on to like let me see. I wash my hair about once a month. So I'm gonna get it washed and I'm gonna get some more color put in. But yeah, I'm gonna get my retwist and wash like next week. It's that time. It's that time. Like I do not let it go that long, but I do let it bush out some for new growth because they say you should do that. So I say like once a month I wash my hair, but when I do, it's a deep clean wash. Like it's a good scrub. Like I don't play them games. I get to that scalp good.
So I was saying that to say that there are a sector of people who believe in not washing and not combing their hair every day, to where when the rest of the world, the non-black folks meet them, they think that that's how, and they say, well, uh, I'm natural, right? So they'll see you they'll see you and you haven't gotten your locks retwisted and you haven't washed your hair in 6 months, and they'll see you and you'll say, I'm a natural, right? My locks are natural, my hair is natural. But the odor that comes from your hair from being dirty for 6 months is also what's going to rust in their mind. So when they see me, or they see another young man who is just like that, and they're surprised that we don't smell because we also are natural, right? So I
Even
was saying that to
Rostas,
say that. That's where that come from. Because they were like,
even
oh, your hair smells good. I'm like, why would my hair stink? And they're like, because I've seen other black girls with natural hair and it doesn't smell too good. And I'm looking like, what the fuck are you? That's because they don't wash their hair. And so they're like, you can wash your hair. Like I wash my hair every week like you wash your hair in the summertime if it's natural and I'm going swimming and all that other shit. I sweat too. They're like, we thought you couldn't
James,
even go and get in the pool. What the fuck makes you think I can't get in the pool? That's a conversation. It was crazy. I was
James,
like, why? How are you so shocked? Yeah.
even rosters that like about Molly or something. They talked about how good he always smelled. Like, so even though his hair was long and it looked matted and stuff, you still can take care of it and wash it. I understand the whole natural type of thing and look, but no, I'm very, very big on like groom. I mean, I was just raised that way, man. I was raised, man. I'm telling you, man, my pops, yo, just going to the grocery store, you swore he was going to some kind of snazzy event.
Yeah, that's how my grandma
He's
was.
just going to the damn store. He got
You'd be
all
like,
kind of
where are you
smell. He's
going?
smelling good. Yeah, man. He did not play them games. Step out. I don't care. And he just getting a few things coming right back. But he gonna make sure when he in that store, he smell and look a certain way. So I came up to that, man. Like keep your nails
She would go to
clean,
the post
your
office,
teeth,
be like, the
all of that.
post office? You sure you're going to the post office? You like, I'm like,
Yeah, man.
you coordinated your outfit to go to the post office. I don't know.
You always knew, like growing up, I always knew when dad just left because you can smell, his cologne. It smells fresh. It ain't no heavy, strong. Like, no, it's like a clean breeze through the house, man. He stayed like that. So I just, Even before I started growing my hair, when my hair was short, I don't know, man. To be real with you, my hair gets washed every time I go in the shower. Not now. I gotta wrap it like when I first get it done. Nah, we all you know how it is, man. But nah, I'm talking about every time I'm in the shower, like, because I got one of those in my shower. That's what you stick it on the wall and you put all your little soaps and stuff, your shampoos and everything. So I got everything right there. Every time I get in the shower, if the water's hitting my body, I'm going to get my head too. I don't understand not getting certain parts of your body, like get everything, your legs, your feet, get everything. You know what I'm saying? So my hair gets washed. So I don't know about not washing your hair. Like if I'm in the shower, my hair gets washed. That's automatic. It's automatic.
You would think so.
I wash my face, my hair, everything. I get in my ears. You know what I'm saying? All of that. The little crevices in your ears and stuff where you can get a little brown and everything. You gotta get all of that. Belly button. I was shocked one day pulling out belly button lint. I was shocked. I said, I gotta keep up with this. I can't have that.
Oh wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't play them games. No, you gotta keep yourself clean, man. I do believe in cleanliness is next to godliness. You know what I'm saying? Like I really believe in that. Like keep yourself presentable. Like
in the Bible.
You don't. Oh, yeah. Like real quick, you ain't gotta have
It's
one of the
not
most
scripture.
fanciest decked out. But like, if you clean and you smelling good, and your hands and teeth and everything, you keep yourself groomed and your shape up, line up, whatever, your bald, your head shiny, whatever you got going on. That's how you're supposed to do it, man. You're supposed to keep yourself looking presentable. Bro. I don't play that shit. Don't just step out looking any kind of way with me. I'm gonna tell you go back in the house, get your shit together. I'm serious. Jen, you cannot go to the store me in no pajama pants and no Adidas slides. We're not doing none of that. No. Be like, I'll wait for you. Go ahead and listen to the radio while you get your shit together.
Create unrealistic standards about relationships and what that means. The room to still have a happy and fulfilling life, like you really don't. And that's what I think
Jen.
is so
Oh
unhealthy.
shit. I'm sorry. Was I playing a video?
I'm about to say, if you were playing it, we can't see it. If you was playing it, we can't
Oh
see it.
yeah. Hold on.
My bad. I think that was her way of telling me to shut up, y'all.
No, I couldn't. I thought we was watching it.
You good.
Hold on, y'all. I thought we was all watching the video together. My bad. I see why people need two computers, like two screens, because I
That's
could go
what I
back and
got.
forth.
Yeah.
I need.
I swear, Jen. Once you know, man, if you ever do that on that double screen, like that's what I got, a double screen. It's so easier. Oh gosh, we just
I'm pretty
swipe that one
sure-
screen over. It's so much easier. It is.
I don't know how people do it, but they can do it with their tablet and their laptop. But I don't know how to do all that.
Man, when my one screen was out and I had to work it on that one, man, it was frustrating. It was frustrating for me. I got frustrated. But go ahead and play the video. I'm here. I'm just running to the restroom. I'll let you know when I'm back. I'm running to the restroom.
Okay.
I can hear it though. I can hear it.
Okay. All right. So let's get back to some of the video. And so we left off on the fact that the lady she doesn't think she's gonna ever have a relationship because she's unattractive. And what's her name? God, you guys I'm so bad with her name. I'm so bad with her name. Oh, Shez Sade. Sorry. Shout out to Shez Sade. Thank you for the content, ma'am. So yeah, so basically what's right now is she's leaning into the conversation where part of her commentary where she's just talking about the unrealistic idea that's connected to her beauty, the fact that she doesn't think she's attractive, and how she's going after probably the wrong man. That's probably a big part too, but it's the guy that doesn't think she's attractive. It's who she wants.
Just a lot of the romantic standards, a lot of the dating standards, and just ultimately about media today is that it can place really unrealistic beauty standards on women, but it could also create unrealistic standards about relationships. And
see how that girl look, y'all? We know we don't look like that every day. And if that poor young lady, I'm so sorry for you, girl, because her video, the video of her crying, that video is viral right now, right? That's why it says Black woman goes viral for claiming that to be ugly. if she is, and what's so crazy too is that I don't want to look, y'all. I'm about to get in so much trouble. I'm pretty sure someone's gonna come after me for this. But it seems like to me, first of all the black girls that look like that look like that. Like they all have the part down the middle with the hair with the little curls. It's all the way down, the bust down, all the way down their back. The weave that they're not gonna take care of. They all have a body that's built like, like this, and they all kind of look the same. So if you're comparing yourself to that, you're going to be like, the frick? What the hell? No, right?
What that means. It is totally possible to be a woman that is considered conventionally average on the pretty scale and still have a happy, fulfilling life, still find love,
Right.
still have a family, still have a good career. That is possible. But I think the underlying issue is that a lot of women want the top tier men. They don't want an average guy. They don't want an average man. They don't even want an
Okay, I take that back. I take that. Listen, let me stop right quick because hi, I am Genesis and I want the average guy. Okay, I don't know who. Okay, I take that back. I will accept the average guy, and I will actually also accept the above average guy. How about that? Okay, so I am Genesis. I did say I do. I've always said this. I don't know when that whole Kevin Samuel, all that junk came out. I even told my dude at the time that I don't know why y'all think that. Who told y'all we want this guy that's a part of this illustrious elite point whatever percent that we don't even. I sat and told my dude that look, that is unrealistic to a lot of the women who say that because they don't even run in that circle. You're not gonna meet that guy. He's not gonna be anywhere you are, and you're not gonna be anywhere he is. Now, there could be a passing at times, like you walked into the business that he owns, or the building that he owns. That type of situation. You're at the dock having fun with your family, or at the beach, and he rides by in his boat. Like that, that maybe you'll have the passing of interaction. But to be sitting down chilling, and you look over and there's like a quadrillionaire, millionaire chilling, and he out of everybody in this room or in his vicinity, he chooses you. Those are only things that not to say they're only, but those are things that we see written in movies and, reading in books, right? We read those in books. We see those in movies. Those are beautiful scenes. Pretty Woman, right? The millionaire guy can't take his eyes off of her, and then he conforms her into this ugly swan, this ugly duckling turned into a beautiful swan. So yeah, you're going after the guy who absolutely you're not even on his radar, right? Because it makes me wonder sometimes, like, how do these Insta women get these men? But I see that the men are also disillusioned, and they're also going after the high top tier percent of beautiful women that don't really want to rock with them. So it's stupid, right? Because you're trying to be attractive to someone who doesn't even think you're attractive. Does that make sense?
average life. They want an Instagram worthy life. They want
What'd you say?
No, I was just letting you know I'm right here. Go ahead, play the video. Just letting you know I'm back.
Instagram marriage. They want an Instagram boyfriend, fiance, an Instagram worthy wedding, all those things. And that is where it becomes really competitive, honestly, because at that point, it is a matter of aesthetics. You are competing in the aesthetic Olympics, and you are competing in the status. And there is something to be said about what does it mean to be conventionally attractive as a Black person in a white society? Because best believe America, as diverse as it's becoming, and yes, the white population is declining, it is still a majority white nation that was built upon European ideals in, quote, European beauty standards, unquote, right? Like we can't deny that. So how does a Black woman, even if she's light-skinned, how will she ever...
Even if she's light-skinned. So that kills the whole color. Oh, no, even if she's light-skinned. Unfortunately, she's also going to be seen as a Black woman. Just like we said earlier, I don't typically see the white men with the light Black women. Even if she's light skinned, she can't get it. But I don't typically see them. They go after the black girl. They want the black woman experience. They want the actual African American woman, not the half African American woman. So even if she's light skinned, does she or will she ever
measure up to a beauty standard that has nothing to do with her? You know what I mean? So, and that's another conversation for another day. I've talked about this in previous videos. What is the black beauty standards? Which, by the way, check it out if you have not already. But just what I'm saying is, some ladies I feel like they're competing in a rich game. At the end of the day, not everybody's a supermodel. Not everybody's meant to be a supermodel. At the end of the day, not everyone is meant to be rich. Just like not all men are meant to be.
Not everybody is a supermodel. Not everybody is meant to be a supermodel or meant to be beautiful. I'm going to let you up here if you know how to act, sir. You know, I do have that power. I am Shira. Let's welcome someone into the Sugarland. Let's welcome someone into Sugarland. The only way you can come into Sugarland.
I'm so glad you know that your presence is a gift. What you bring is powerful. Your words are valuable. So come on in, pull up a seat, join the conversation while great minds meet. Welcome to the show. I'm so glad you are here. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Nighty. How you doing, Nighty? Wakey,
hello,
wakey,
hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am.
Crack it open. Who cracked it open?
That's over here.
Is that Hustle and Muscle?
No. That is Smitty on the panel.
Oh, what's going on, Smitty? Love you, brother. What's going on with you?
Oh, he loves you.
Yeah, I love Smitty. You know that.
Chill today. Okay. I'm all right. I'm cool at night. How about yourself, sir? You all right?
Hey, man. I woke up another day. I can't complain.
That's what's up. That's what I like to hear. Okay, now. All right. Yeah, no, everything good. I'm drinking Canada Dry for the record. I don't know, man. My stomach felt funny a little bit. I needed a ginger ale.
I'm drinking Pinot Grigio and Jose Cuervo Gold.
Dude, Jesus.
Wow.
Together?
Dude, wow. Together?
Why?
Right. Mixed? Sheesh.
They taste good. What are we saying? I'm an alcoholic.
Is this your what number cup is this before you came up? Were you just getting started? Sound like you just getting started.
We halfway through the box of Franzia.
Okay.
And halfway through the Jose Cuervo.
Well, I'm gonna join y'all. I'm gonna pour myself a half a glass and the last little corner glass of my Stella Rosso Moscato d'Asti.
Moscato Asti.
The Asti.
Too sweet for me.
I remember Asti Spumante.
That stuff too sweet for me.
Asti is always
it's
sweet.
Sweet, yeah, it's too sweet for me.
That's
I
what
like closer to I like if I drink wine, I love white Merlot. That's what I drink.
Merlot?
White Merlot is good. Hold on one second. Give me 1 second, guys. Go ahead and keep talking. Go ahead, give me 1 second.
You know what I like more than that Smitty? I like a buttery Chardonnay.
Oh, that's okay. It's a little tart though.
Yeah, that's what I like, the tartness. I don't like it to be too sweet.
I'm not a tart man. Yeah, I don't want it too bitter. Like me, I don't do deep reds. I don't do no deep red.
Oh yeah,
unless it's sweet Walter red.
It'd be harsh.
I don't like deep reds. I don't all that. It goes good with steak. No, it don't. No, it just dries my throat out. Like, no, I don't like it.
It's either buttery Chardonnay or what is it called? Zinfandel or
Zinfandel's okay. It's just I don't know. Ever since I got on Merlot,
you know what it pairs well with? It pairs very well with root vegetables and bass off my barrel grill. That's smoky.
Oh yeah,
instead of meat and vegetables.
I had some last night with some salmon I made. It goes very well with seafood. You know what
And- and-
goes really good with seafood beer wise? I shit you not. It's awesome. It's called Red Apple Ale. Wicked
oh yeah,
Red
yes, I
Apple.
love.
Oh, that's
That
so
is
good. I
phenomenal
get that
shit.
when I go to Buffalo
Yeah,
Wild Wings.
Hey,
yeah.
Smitty, I do
Wicked
the
Red
red
Apple
apple ale with the
with some shrimp
trout.
and shit. Yeah, man, with some seafood or crab legs
Oh
or
yeah,
shrimp,
yeah.
but man, that should be good. That's a good combo right there.
The only thing
Seafood
with the
and
trout
yeah,
Okay,
is
we're
wicked red.
it's
back.
very bony. Got a lot of
Mhm.
bones in it.
My bad. Go ahead, Jen. I'm sorry. Yep. Okay. Just holding it down for you.
Thank you.
Hmm.
So, I think we're almost done with this little video. Nightish, have you been listening? Where have you been?
I've been
You were
everywhere.
in the chat earlier. Okay, were you listening to me earlier? Because you were on the chat earlier.
I was watching you for about 30 minutes and I went everywhere.
Okay, so when you talked about symmetry and like how what
Oh, height and
and
symmetry. Yeah.
okay, so yeah, earlier I brought this up
Beauty.
because somebody told me, of course people tell me I'm beautiful all the time, but every now and then someone stops me and they like, I'm like, oh, okay, explain to me why.
Shit. Did
Eh,
you tell Nidish your little story? Because I think he's old enough to have more information about that story.
I would say I told the
Nidish
story
know
at the
about them
beginning.
days.
I told the story at the beginning of the show. So
'Cause
see
that
now you
is
threw me
crazy.
off.
My
But now
bad.
you
My
threw me
bad.
off. Hold on. Now you threw me off. So see, I wasn't gonna talk about that yet. So now I forgot what I was about to say. Okay, so let's go back to the video and I'll remember in a second. Nightish, hold on. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, so you were saying about the height and the symmetry, and the reason why I was bringing it up, bringing this whole thing up, and this whole show was inspired by the fact that someone stopped me to tell me how they thought I was beautiful, which happens. Um, However, sometimes there's more conversation, right? Sometimes it's just not a, oh thank you and keep going. So this young lady stopped me to tell me she was a what, Smitty, a sculpturist, and
Sculpt this.
to tell me that my side profile is symmetrical, right? And just looking at me, she's like, your face is symmetrical, your eyes, whatever, whatever. And she went through this whole detail. I said this earlier in the show. Go back and listen and support. However, that's what I hear because I was just kind of diving into some of the levels of um, beauty standards and black women standards. And then, of course, I was telling Smitty about how the woman told me my hair smells good, and she was surprised because other black people with natural hair didn't smell good. And so there's like little things that I've experienced over the time where it's like, wait a minute. And it brought me to this conclusion because that recently happened. And of course, I was watching this show in the video. Did you see the young lady in the video crying because she's unattractive? Did you see her?
No, I wasn't here when that happened.
Okay, I want to show you her because I want to ask you the same question I asked Smitty, which is, do you think she is beautiful, right? Do you think there is a difference between being beautiful and attractive?
Beauty and attraction.
Right. Do you think there's a difference?
Yeah. Yes, I do. Because I think some people, it's not necessarily about symmetry and things. Like, for example, somebody who I thought was very sexy but wasn't necessarily traditionally beautiful is Diana Ross. But she was very seductive in the way she talked, the way she moved, the way she played with her hair.
Right. So
like when I was younger, people used to tell me that.
Hold on to the question. Is she a Diana? And what you just said, because remember, we got folks got a short attention spans and they don't think. So Diana Ross was sexy, but that wasn't the question.
Attractive, yes. She was attractive.
Or
yes.
she was beautiful.
I knew that was going to happen.
Attractive.
I knew that
because
was
that's
gonna
what
happen.
everybody. That's what the lady was. That's what we're talking about overall. Because that's where everybody's minds always. 99% of the time, that's what the response is based on something else. That's why we keep saying the beauty standard itself, how it's connected, and how even for this young lady, I told you I connected them all. I associated the fact that I'm not pretty, I'm not attractive. So nobody wants me to how I feel about myself. I'm not going to even be how am I sexy if I'm not attractive. So all of that in the thick of it is the same thing But we also know that it's different because, like I said earlier, someone can be beautiful but not attractive. Someone can be
Yes.
attractive and be not beautiful, and someone
Yes.
can be beautiful and attractive. And that's why I was
Yes.
saying that there are some people who are universally attractive. Like all of our families are gonna say, "Oh, Nidish was just the most handsomest baby." But when he took Nidish out into the world, everybody wasn't responding the same way. Versus sometimes somebody might have said, "Oh, Smitty was the most handsomest baby," but every time you took Smitty out, everybody said he was attractive. So there's a difference in that. There's a difference in just your circle, your community, and your little neighbors and aunties and uncles thinking you just the most handsomest thing in the world, to you walking out into the world and nobody else agrees with that, or everyone agrees with it
Now,
profusely.
now, now, wait. Let me ask you this though, Jen. The I guess metric of aesthetics that we're going by is it the European one? Like, do we even have one for ourselves now? We should,
We
right? Don't we have a
Well, we
colored
do have more
metric?
yes.
metrics
Okay.
for African American, but I also mentioned that too earlier in the coming from the. Remember, I told you Kevin Samuels wrote a book that says our black women is scientifically or and mathematically ugly. So earlier night, I just looked up the definition of what does that mean in regards to the opposite. So if you got to be scientifically ugly, what does it mean to be scientifically beautiful? Well,
Uh,
scientifically beautiful is what you were saying. The face is symmetrical. The symmetry is what's important. The heart, the overall fact of how everything works together. How you can look at
You
this person
know,
and they're aesthetically pleasing. Hold on. And versus mathematically beautiful or mathematically ugly, it's just like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. And then in that you are beautiful, like how Nidus can remember this. Remember the movie Rocky with Cher? How the
yes.
son was aesthetically ugly. He was
oh man,
Did she lose a mic? Oh, she dropped. I don't know what happened with Genesis, but instead of it being dead air. So yeah, I do remember the movie Rocky with Cher, where she had this son that had a face deformity. It's different strokes for different folks. So Kevin Samuel's idea of beauty was a white aesthetic. It wasn't a black aesthetic. So me, I like a big nose. I like big lips.
I like big lips.
Yeah.
I like big
So
nose.
I like an African aesthetic.
Hey, Roxy. Thank you for coming, Roxy. I really wanted you to come by for this as well, Rogi. So thank you for coming by, even just the support. So I'm going to show you this video, Nidus, so you can see what we're talking about, what this young lady was saying, and why we got here. Okay? You ready, Nidus?
I am ready.
Are you ready, Biv? I'm ready. Don't. Girl, I must warn you. Nidus, you're not finishing the song. Never mind.
Break it down.
I feel like I haven't seen anyone on this app talk about how hard it is to be unattractive. Being unattractive is so depressing. I think that's the only way I can describe it. It's just really depressing. Like for me, I feel like being unattractive has made my self-esteem like really low. Made my self-worth really low. I don't get as many opportunities as other people get. And then just like the whole relationship factor piece to it. Like I really, really want to be in a relationship, like more than anything in the world. That's the one thing that's been missing from my life for a really long time. And I just feel like it's never going to happen for me. One, because of where I live, but two, because I'm not like conventionally pretty. My body is not tea. Like I just feel like I don't look good. And to just like carry that with you single day is really hard. To feel like you're not worthy. It just sucks.
Wow. So that obviously got
So what do you think about what she said so far, Nightish?
She's attractive. I don't know what her body looks like because she's just showing her face. She is attractive, but who is she around? And what is the
Well,
aesthetic
that's
that they like?
we also addressed that earlier. Well, we also addressed that earlier because we remember how we say all the time in this space how people date within proximity. And when I hear a person say that I can't find love because of where I live, that's when we talked about. Remember, I don't know if where you were when we were talking to a certain person in this space and how they don't have a black wife and how it was they're saying that part of their choices, the reason why their choices were slim is because of where they live. So when we looked up the African American population where they live, it was like less than like 2%. So with it being that there's nobody to choose from theoretically, you're almost kind of like, well, if I know all the black folks that live in my city, I very well can't, because I feel like that's when that person's trying to be loyal to a certain culture, right? So Smitty says white, I say black. I say she's trying to stay within the black community and date black men, and she can't find any black men because where she lives is not hardly any black people, right? Smitty says white people, that she wants to go after the white man, but the white men that like black women don't usually go after light-skinned, mixed
Yeah, they
like
want
black
dark
women. They
skinned
want
women.
the dark. Right. So
Dark-skinned, yeah.
she's not going to get the white guy because he doesn't want that kind of black girl. You see what I'm saying? So it could, if it's proximity, it's because there's no choices, and of her choices, they don't want her. That's what I say when she says that.
Wait, hold on. So y'all, she's black?
She's mixed, man. She black.
She look like some kind of Middle East. She look Indian like something or some kind of. She don't look like one of us.
Show her again. She didn't look Indian to me. She just looked light skinned.
Let me see.
But she light skinned.
Rewind it again.
She's one of us. She look like.
Part it is to be
tell the word. I just
as unattractive. So without further
hence
ado,
the title of the video, it says "Black woman goes viral for claiming to be ugly." Remember, I said her video all over the place because she says she's unattractive. But here we go again. I have no problem showing it to you again.
Going to listen to it and then we will break it down.
I feel like I haven't seen anyone on this app talk about how hard it is to be unattractive. Being
Pause the video.
Is
maybe you feel like that because she's been crying.
All right, maybe
she doesn't look Indian at all to me.
No. Okay. I'm looking on my phone, so it's small now. I'm looking at.
Okay.
She looks okay. All right. Okay.
She actually looks just like my cousin.
Yeah. I got people in my family look like her too. I can see it. I can see
it. Y'all good now? Y'all got it? She black?
She black.
She passed the back.
She's a black.
She passed the back.
So depressing. I think that's the only way I can describe it. It's just really, I just feel like it's never going to happen for me. One, because of where I live, but two, because I'm not like conventionally pretty. My body is not tea. Like I just feel like I don't look good, and to just like carry that with you.
So that's why we are saying that the people that she's attracted to aren't attracted to her, because she's not getting enough positive feedback to balance out that the guy, you know what I mean? I don't know if you guys understand that, because it's probably
I understand what you're saying, but maybe she's an asshole.
But it's not enough. Well, that we're not. Why do y'all always do this? We're not talking about her. Maybe her personality flaw. We're going off of the fact that she doesn't feel she looks good. She doesn't feel she looks good based on the standard that when she's flipping through her phone, someone else is there saying that this is what good looks like. So
well,
she's saying my body's not T, so whether I'm an asshole or not, if my body ain't T, no one's looking at my not T body.
Right.
And I could be an asshole. I could be an asshole after you start talking to me, but you're not coming over here talking to me because my body is not attracting you over here.
Right. But because what you want don't want you. But so let's stay right here. Because what you want doesn't want you, that means that we're supposed to think that you're a victim.
What?
Because
of
what
what,
you want,
crime?
no. She's saying that what she wants doesn't want her. Is that the point?
No, we're saying that. She never said that. You saw everything she said. So you can deduce what she said from what she said. You saw everything she said. She said she doesn't feel she's attractive. Her
And that's
self-worth is
what
at question
cool.
because she doesn't feel like she's attractive. She doesn't think she's pretty.
Cool. She doesn't feel she's attractive to what she wants. Because that's clearly that's clearly an attractive woman. So, and that's what happens on these panels. We'll have a discussion where we want to block all the obvious out and say, no, it's this. No, what she wants, that is not an ugly woman.
Right.
Do you think she's unattractive?
No, I don't. I think she's pretty, and I mean, I can see past the fact that she's crying. I can see her eyebrows are shaped like she probably just, once she gets herself together, it just looks like, more pulled together because she's been crying. That she's not an unattractive. I can't say attractive. I say because as a woman, I'm not attracted to women in general. So pretty wise or beautiful, yes, she is to me, That's why we were saying that maybe she's looking for, I feel like they're trying, because she added that she's not going to find love because of where she is. That's why I added that maybe she's going after the guy that doesn't want her because of there's not enough of them. You know what I mean? Like she wants to stay race loyal. I said that. I'm adding that 2 cents in to say that when I hear that, maybe she's trying to say race loyal and say I want to only date black men, but the niggas out here ain't shit. And I live in
so then I misunderstood you because I thought what you were saying is that she wanted to date white men, but because she's not dark complected. Oh, Smitty said white. Okay.
I believe because even after the second time briefly listening to it, when she said the body thing, she don't look like she might, I gotta be careful with my words now, but she looked like she might have a sister's stack, if you get me. And I think what she's talking about is them white dudes because listen, this is my dad always told me this, and it's funny because it do have some truth to it in a nutshell. He said, you know how you can tell white girls that like brothers? Because they make sure that they pack on a little bit more. Usually when you see Becky that got a rump, she 9 times out of 10 are in a dude, us. If you see them white girls that just flat, that country or that flat, oh, they still with they men. They with their men.
Okay. So I understand what you're saying.
Her body, when she said that, I'm like, oh yeah, that second time around, I said,
maybe she got a flat butt and all that, right?
She want to be with white people. She don't have that Valley girl look. That's what I think. It's just my thought, just my opinion. Go ahead.
Smitty, tell me if I'm understanding you right.
Okay.
What they're saying is that the white guys, and I kind of see this also, wants the Donna Summer look. It's like a dark-skinned black girl, Kelly Rowland.
Right.
You got the white girl kind of figure.
I said that.
Candace Owens. The
Candace Owens. Yes.
I know what. Yes, that they want that. Yeah, she looked like she still got too much. Yeah, I'm telling you, the white dudes that's why I'm hinting to. No, it sounds like she and the white man and the white and it ain't about she can't get nobody. She can't get Tom Ford that she wants. That's what it is. She wants Tom.
Oh,
right. So she's a sister that looks like
Tyrese.
Right. Yeah, so she's a sister that looks like a sister. What they want is the Donna. They want the chocolate girl with the white girl body. They want.
Yeah, she wanted DiCaprio.
Whitney Houston, Kelly Rowland, Donna Summer. You are
she got a black girl body.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what I'm. That's what
so like this, right? So like the sister that's narrating it. That's a chocolate sister. They got the 135-pound body. You can see the bones right here. They want that. They want the sister next to her.
They want the skinny. Yeah, man. They want. Yeah. Matter of fact, her Sade. That. Yes. Her right there.
Okay.
If they were, I'm telling you, I peeped that shit. Yep. Stacey
many
Dash, that's
things
why
that
she
she
kept her
wants.
figure. That's why Stacey Dash kept her figure the way she did. Her and Holly
Yes,
Berry, because they were trying to attract white
That's
men.
why
yes,
Serena's
yes.
losing weight. Why Serena
I'm
lose
telling
weight?
you. Yes, to attract. Thank you. They know
Help
that
keep
they
her
more us.
white
We
men.
we like the hips. We like that hips, a little love handles, and no, they want they chicks to have them 6 pack abs and shit and
Right,
elbow
right,
bones.
right. So that's what
They
Kevin
want that shit.
Samuels was talking about. He
Yeah.
want you had these sisters that had a white girl aesthetic.
Yes, that's why I brought up what metric are we speaking of? That's why I asked that. Everything connects. I digress. My mic is muted.
So let's get back to because she's gonna give. I said this is the Black Ain't Viv. The Black Ain't Viv is gonna give some more commentary. Sorry, Sade, but that's what you remind me of. The Black Ain't Viv.
Every single day is really hard to feel like you're not worthy. It's
Like Sade put her arm out to like reach out for the girl just now. Like she put her arm out, like girl, it's gonna be okay.
sucks.
Wow. So that obviously got a ton of feedback. Again, shout out to her for just being open and honest and sharing her story. What's interesting when you go to the comments, one of the first things that you'll see is women going in and being like, what are you talking about? You're not unattractive at
Mhm.
all. It's crazy how many pretty girls believe that they're unattractive. I'm seeing plenty of women being like, you're not unattractive. You're beating me. Like, what are you talking about? This is crazy. So one thing that I've also noticed is that as soon as there's a conversation about pretty privilege,
You heard that someone said in the comments, "You're not unattractive. You're beating me." You know what that means?
What does that mean? I don't know. I've never
No,
heard that
okay.
term. What does that mean?
When it's women say that like, "No, girl, you beat me." Like, "Oh, girl, look at you. You're
Oh,
so
oh,
look
oh,
at
oh,
you.
like you
Look
winning.
at you
I
with your
see. I
little weight,
see. I
girl.
see.
No, you
I
beating
see.
me." Yeah.
I got it.
So
I got it.
somebody in the comments said, "You're not unattractive. You're beating me, girl.
Y'all love to
who
use
has it,
that
who doesn't
word.
have
You beat me,
Y'all love that.
girl."
You're not beaten. Like even down to like I didn't get it at first. Like girl, your face
Beaten
beat. I'm
down.
looking
But that came from the
yeah.
drag.
Beat up
We
the.
didn't. We didn't come up with that. That came from drag world. That came from the drag world.
the
And
first thing
y'all
that you want to
showed
And
y'all
do
that's even
is
relationship
worse
know
that
with
y'all
them.
adopted it. That's
And
even
y'all
worse.
relationship with them is so
No,
strong. That's
no,
why
that's
y'all
That
not.
start
is
using it.
It's
terrible,
not
Jen.
that.
You shouldn't have
It's not
said that.
that.
You
It's
should have
not
said
that.
that.
It
Go
is
ahead.
where it came from. The fuck, I can not gonna not tell the truth. I'm not gonna sit up here and
No,
cap
no,
for no
you
shit.
no, no, you keeping it real.
And it's
No, you
not
keeping it
that.
real. You
It's
good?
not even that. It's not even that. It's that how the world's crossed over. So, you know what I mean? Like it's
The world
interesting
hasn't crossed
nowadays.
over. The
Well,
world
the
hasn't
two
crossed over.
collide. The two worlds did cross over, where the before the drag world was separate from the actual beauty world until people started doing makeup in the beauty world and crossing over.
Well,
They were
can we
not.
I
can
don't
we
know.
wait,
I don't
wait,
know
can
if
we
When
I'm
I
stop
would
happy
there
go,
about
for
that.
one? Can we
okay, so
stop
when
there
I
for
would go,
one
let
second?
me finish what I'm saying first. You can stop wherever you want on your own channel, but for
Oh,
right
you
now,
just
I'm
want to
gonna finish
fight.
my
Okay, I don't want to
sentence.
fight with you. You win. You got it.
I'm just gonna finish my sentence. I hate when you do that shit because that's just stupid.
Go
So
ahead, Jen. You got it. You
I'm
got it,
just
beloved.
saying that because of my experience in the pageants or the fashion events that I've experienced here in the Detroit metro area, that there were times where the person that was doing our makeup wasn't one of us. So our makeup is going to look very much different, and some of the things that they would bring over into it because they're making their makeup to sustain through and to last on their skin. It would be a different application and would be great for like photo shoots and fashion shows and pageants. However, what y'all see in y'all men, y'all see the pageant stuff come to makeup come to real life. It's not, never was supposed to be out here in the world like that. That's what I mean until the worlds collided. All that stuff was for like fashion shows, hair shows, pageants and stuff, photo shoots. So it wasn't meant to be every day walking around the world looking like that. But this phrases, I mean, you almost kind of pick them up because that's the person that's sitting around you, especially if you're on sets or you're doing like you're consistent with fashion shows or consistent with events like that. You're going to run into these same people over and over again. And every now and then it is not a woman that's doing your makeup. So that's where it comes from. I'm not gonna cap,
So
be
I
like,
can
oh,
I actually can understand you breaking it. That actually was a good breakdown, honestly, Jen. Because yeah, like if you're in that world, like the fact is, if you're in fashion, for example, the them color folks is all through it.
mm,
So it's kind of hard to, you're going to hear, I guess, what they call it, the jargon that's used and stuff. And I guess I got you. I can understand that.
and the
I'm just
beat
glad
was
I'm not
the
in
the
it.
beat was always like you, and it's what do you call it? What's the word? I have a loss of words right now, y'all. Sip too much of this wine. Um, the beat was like the transformation from going from nothing to when you actually get beat. Not beat like in a race, but beat like someone like you're changed when someone if you get punched in the eye, your eye is now black, right? So that would be where the beat come from. As long as got beat from ugly to pretty. So that's what
Okay.
that means, or where it not origin, but where it has the frame of thought. All right, so let's get back to the video because I do have another clip to show. I didn't think this 11, what is this? 11 minutes is going to take this long.
To console the woman who says that she believes that she is pretty. In my opinion, I think it's incredibly uncomfortable for women to rate one another, to talk about how pretty or unpretty another woman is. Like, I just feel like that's almost against girl code. Some will do it. Some will actively just be open and rate themselves and rate others. But I think generally speaking, it's just something you don't do. You don't want to say that a woman is unattractive. You may say, oh, okay, well, she may not be attracted to that person, but she maybe is attractive according to these beauty standards. You're going to try to create caveats or create a world in which she might be considered attractive.
Mhm.
So that is what I find so interesting about this conversation, is that it's a touchy subject for a lot of women. Listen, I don't know her experience. She is talking from her point of view. She's saying because she believes she's unattracted, she believes that is largely responsible for many of the issues that she's experienced, not having as many opportunities, feeling like she's not getting maybe the attention she wants, feeling like she's not able to attract the kind of man that she wants, feeling like she's not deserving of a relationship, all because she does not see herself as attractive. To me, that is a really heartbreaking thing to say. I will add that because we do live in a society that is super images on steroids, like the focus on images on steroids, down to the point where you have women regularly getting their bodies cut open, regularly adding, fillers and fake things in their bodies just to try to stay and look as young as possible for as long as possible. People trying to change their genetics all to try to compete in the pretty or beauty Olympics. And I think because there is such an extreme on prettiness or beauty, we forget that you don't have to be a supermodel or even be the prettiest girl in the room to still have a happy and fulfilling life. Like, you really don't. And that's what I think is so unhealthy about just a lot of the romantic standards, a lot of the dating standards, and just ultimately about media today, is that it can place really unrealistic beauty standards on women, but it could also create unrealistic standards about relationships and what that means. It is totally possible to be a woman that is considered conventionally average on the pretty scale and still have a happy, fulfilling life, still find love, still have a family, still have a good career. That is possible. But I think the underlying issue is that a lot of women want the top tier men. They don't want an average guy. They want an average man. They don't even want an average life. They want an Instagram worthy life.
They want that's the standard that they're comparing in beauty to. That's the standard that they're comparing to. It's not anything else. Because in real life, that's not how life really is. So yeah, I don't know why United should give me such a problem, but we had to get there.
Want an Instagram boyfriend, fiance, an Instagram
Yes,
worthy.
just like there's people that want to be in a relationship online so that they can come and tell you guys YouTube that see how you can have a relationship on YouTube and it still work out. We don't want to be, like those other people who didn't work out. So yeah, there's some unrealistic perspective on
Bullshit.
you want to
Excuse
have.
me. Sorry.
Hey, listen, that's just what I was told. I was told that, hey, I want to be able to have a relationship to where I
Bullshit.
can come on here and let people know, look, y'all, it does work. Look, y'all, we can stay together. So, yeah.
Yeah,
Wedding, all
yeah.
those things, and that is where it becomes really competitive, honestly, because at that point, it is a matter of aesthetics. You are competing in the aesthetic Olympics, and you are competing in the status, and there is something.
See, look at them. Even the AI put the light skinned girl with the dark skinned man. Like, we don't normally see that with the white man, you know, with the so girlfriend, you going after the wrong black man.
To be said about what does it mean to be conventionally attractive as a black person in a white society? Because best believe America, as diverse as it's becoming, and yes, the white population is declining, it is still a majority white nation that was built upon European ideals in quote European beauty standards unquote. Right? Like we can't deny that. So how does a black woman, even if she's light skinned, how does she or how will she ever measure up to a beauty standard that has nothing to do with her? You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So, and that's another conversation for another day. I've talked about this in previous videos. What is a black beauty standards? Which, by the way, check it out if you have not already. But just what I'm saying is, some ladies I feel like they're competing in a rigged game. At the end of the day, not everybody's a supermodel. Not everybody's meant to be a supermodel. At the end of the day, not everyone is meant to be rich. Just like not all men are meant to be 6 feet tall and be business owners and CEOs. Like there are certain positions for certain people, but that doesn't mean you're any less viable as a person. It doesn't mean that you are any less, you can have any less fulfilling life just because you don't have those things. But I do think we have to start to find value in other things outside of just purely looks. Another issue that I have with culture, particularly as it pertains to women aging. When you age, you're going to age. You're going to look older.
Yeah, told you. I do. I look older. I aged.
Yeah, but see, the thing
I'm
is
at the
though,
wall.
like what's
You know?
look,
Hold
we
on one
already
second.
talked.
Let me welcome somebody in the building. Okay, let me welcome somebody in the building. Let me say hi first.
So come on in. I'm so glad you know that your presence is a gift. What you bring is powerful. Your words are valuable. So come on in, pull up a seat, join the conversation while great minds meet. Welcome to the show. I'm so glad you are here. Welcome to the show.
Shout out to Hustler Bustler. How you doing, sir? Salute.
That's not
Taking
right.
45 minutes. It is. It's gonna take it. You know, Hustler takes 45 minutes to answer.
No, I don't.
You
No,
just
that's not
took all
Hustler.
that time. Okay,
That's not Hustler.
Hustler. Bye.
He didn't come in with a freestyle. I don't know who that is.
Oh,
Okay.
yes, it
You
is.
got
I'm just getting started. Miss Genesis, with all your innocence, messing with you gets really menacing.
This thing. I need to
Shout
get a
out
to
compilation out. I need to just
shout
get a
out to
comp.
him
I'm
for
going to
that.
make a compilation. I'm going to just make a whole compilation.
Shout
of
out
all
to
these-
Speedy. He takes no pity. Gets right down to the nitty and gritty.
You got the rolling R? He gave you a rolling
Right.
R?
Yeah,
He
yeah, I
gave
got
you
a rolling
R?
on.
Not
Yeah.
the R.
I don't even know how to take that. But thank you,
He
Hustler.
says Smithy, nitty, and gritty.
Yeah, force I have it.
I'm just gonna say thank you and keep it pushing. Let's just kind of forget about that moment.
Okay.
Respect, Hustler, man. What's up, bro?
Nothing much.
That's what's up.
Ah, Kojak, shut up, Kojak, because the show did acknowledge you and stop the cap. Because Cynical's been here. Stop the cap. Win to win, I definitely shout out to him and showed him. So stop it. Kojak is a big.
Jan,
It's okay, Kojak.
Jan. Kojak
What?
is the only mod. He's the only mod in the YouTube space that actually demands that you play that same intro song for him that you do for people that's on the panel.
Okay, I got you. I got you. Okay, so let me go.
You ain't get him in there right. Yeah, you ain't get Kojak right. Yeah.
I did not get the memo. Let me get the
Mm.
memo. I did not get the memo. Okay, hold on,
I got
Kojak.
you,
I
Jackie
got you.
Chan. I got you, Jackie. I got you.
Oh, here you go, Kojak.
Come on in. I'm so glad you know that your presence is a gift. What you bring is powerful. Your words are valuable. So come on in, pull up a seat, join the conversation while great minds meet. Welcome to the show. I'm so glad you are here. Welcome to the show.
All right, that's for you, Kojak. Okay, that's for you. Cut to my some. Nah, I don't want that. But what? But since she's allegedly Kojak's chat wife, at least say hi when I show. I did say hi to you. Wait, he is spoiled. Listen, all my babies are spoiled, Kojak. All my sugars are spoiled. Okay. And Auntie coming in
My
here.
excuse
Talking about
is I'm actually.
hold on. Auntie talking about some go Knicks. I don't think I'm a Knicks fan.
Hmm. Hold on, wait. They beat the Cavs. They won.
I don't know,
They
but
must
I'm
have
not
beat
a
the
Knicks
Cavs.
fan. So
They must have beat the
anybody can
Cavs.
time out. If you have a wrench, time out Auntie for 3 seconds. How many
I'm
words?
on.
Go Knicks. 2 seconds.
Damn, what did he do?
I'm
He
on.
said go
I'm on
Knicks in
par
my
three.
chat.
Somebody else has to do that. I'm on par three, so my hands are tied right now.
I did say it. Tell me some no, I didn't. I did say it earlier when I saw you. It's okay. He said, Auntie, yep, you time out Auntie for being a Knicks fan because I don't care for the Knicks. No, we ain't timing. You can
Really?
time him out for 2 seconds. But go Knicks. That's how long you can time him out because we are not Knicks fans over here, Kojak.
I'm
I'm sorry.
actually interested in seeing if they actually make it this time because they've been
I don't
butthurt
even care about them. He's talking about all we do is
ever since.
win, no matter what. All
All we
right.
Yeah,
do is
they've
win,
been
win,
they've
win.
been
Okay.
butthurt ever since
Isn't he in
ever since the
Florida? Or
Pacers.
doesn't Florida have a team? What's the
Florida has a
what?
couple teams. Florida has the Heat. Florida has Magic.
Oh, but
They
he's
got a
from
couple
New York
teams.
though. Well, does that matter even?
Yeah, yeah.
They,
Florida has yeah, I think yeah, Heat and Magic. Yeah, that's what they got two teams.
I don't want to be a Knicks fan. Kojak, he wants me to be a new Knicks fan. He wants to be a Kojak is a Knicks fan. I'm a Pistons fan. I'm sorry. That was the last I saw game 7. That was it. I don't the Pistons aren't playing no more, so I'm not watching nobody else. I watched it.
Mm.
I do watch the like what is it called? The playoffs. I'll do watch that like the last game. But I do the same thing with sometimes I can't do that too with the baseball, like with the World Series. So yeah.
This is the
I'm born and raised
semifinal.
in New
This is
York.
the
Yeah,
semifinals
okay. So
before the actual.
that's why he is like that. I know Auntie, he's born and raised and then he moved to Florida.
Yep.
So
Shout out to New York. I nothing against New York, but honestly.
okay, I'm sorry, but I
I
can
knew
shout
that.
me out to Pistons. I'm a Piston fan. Thank you. Genesis, I'm a diehard Pistons fan, but since they cheated the Pistons, I'm back on the Knicks. Oh, I don't pick for basketball. I don't think I've had an alternative basketball team like I had to have for the Lions because the Lions when they had I know it was so long ago, Kojak, but when they had the 0-16 season, I had to find someone else to cheer for because I was gonna be
So
depressed.
who you pick? Cleveland Browns?
No,
Shut, shut up.
I also am a
I
Cowboys
know you
fan,
did not
so
just say that. You just said that. I should leave right now. I had no
I like the
clue.
Cowboys. I'm
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
sorry.
We got a problem.
I like
We
the
got a
Cowboys since
problem.
way back when I was little, when I was
I'm a
younger.
I'm a
But
I'm
I
a
also
I'm a
like the
Washington
Lions.
fan. So that don't even work. I don't see this
My uncle
now
and my
I
aunt
see why
were
you just
Washington.
randomly be spazzing. Now what that makes that really lets me know everything.
I
That's
know,
why you
Kojak.
randomly spaz.
I was there too. I had my Boss Baby jersey on. I had my big blue beer. They even threw football beads at me and put me on the big screen because I was standing up cheering and it was 0-16. I know they were looking at me. They said,
Wow.
"Girl, you don't even know." They said, "You okay, baby? You over there cheering for a team that's not winning." I was cheering, right. And it's the same thing when the Tigers. I know we didn't go to the, when they were not winning. Tigers were losing for so long too. The tape from 20 minutes ago when I first came here, crickets from you. Okay. I will. I'm gonna go back and look and see if I gave you crickets. I'm so sorry. He said, how the hell is you from Detroit but a Cowboys fan? Because I'm from Detroit, but I was born in California, so I crossed through Texas on the way to get here. Okay, that's how I ended up
Strange
liking it.
world we live in.
But no, I think it was from like what was it, Deion Sanders? It was something going back then. It was a long time ago. I started liking the Cowboys.
Hustler, I don't know what anybody else has told you, but bruh, your laugh is ultra creepy, my nigga. Like it is so sinister.
What
Like
laugh?
you have
You
the
laugh.
perfect
You
villain.
laugh.
You have the perfect villain laugh, bruh. It is very, very dark.
Oh, that laugh.
Yeah, bruh. Yeah. Don't do that again. Don't. Stop. Just stop. Go
Yeah,
ahead, Jen.
I
Get back
do
to it.
too the same thing. I root for Detroit teams, including Michigan State and U of M. I hate that school in Ann Arbor. Sorry, I said it. Go blue. Let's go blue.
So you don't like the Wolverines?
No, Kojak is saying he don't like the Wolverines because he's a
Oh,
Spartan.
oh,
His alma
oh,
mater is
okay.
Michigan State. Usually that's the war between the two. But I have
Mm.
family on both sides, Kojak. So sorry, I'm sorry. My I have Michigan, I have Wolverines, and I have Spartan. My cousin's a Spartan. Another cousin, I have a cousin that's a Wolverine from the same side of the family too. It's so crazy. But yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, all that's
With that.
Japanese to me. All that's
Wolverines,
Japanese.
where Charlie. I'm gonna say Charlie Batch, but never mind. Charlie Batch was on the Lions way back in the day too.
Yeah, but back to this intervention we're gonna have for you. Um, we're gonna go ahead and get you set straight. We're
We're
gonna
not having no intervention for me. We getting back to the videos. I did not think this 11 minutes was
no,
gonna
we
take this
need to
long.
have an intervention for you because all of that Dallas stuff. Yeah, we need to go ahead and a few,
I might move
couple
to Dallas.
courses
We're gonna
and
keep it to Dallas until I decide I'm not gonna live there. All right.
don't worry, we'll get that out your system in no time. All of you speak in denial at first. It's like a dope fiend coming off of heroin. They lash out at first. It's okay. Go ahead though. Play the video, Jim.
He
I
said I
digress.
got
I'm out.
accepted at Michigan State though. Oh, you was gonna go. You wasn't gonna go? That's crazy. No, he said my alma mater was also competition for that school in Ann Arbor. Hilarious. Smitty is gone. Okay.
Oh, he hopped. He'll come back. He'll come back.
Yeah, he said I got family that's Mets and Jets fans. We don't get along. I know. I don't like the Mets or the Jets.
Damn. It's hard when
Um,
you got family that's rooting for different teams.
yeah.
My
And then
God.
see my stepdad, he is from North Carolina. So he's a Tar Heel for as far as college. We go all the way up, right? Because my sister played college basketball, so we go all the way up to Siena Heights. We go out to Michigan State because everybody plays sports on some level. So since my stepdad played football, he went to school to University North Carolina where Michael Jordan was going at the same time. So Michael Jordan was playing basketball in college. My stepdad was in football in college. So by default, North Carolina is up there. Tar Heels are up there, you know. And then for him, I think he's always been a Lions fan. Yeah, I don't remember him ever cheering for another football team. So yeah, but we go all the way down to college, and then sometimes depending on where you are in your family structure, you can go all the way down to high school because these high school teams are kicking ass too here in the city. What he said: Giants, Yankees, and Knicks win, lose, or draw. They're all his teams. What did you say? You said I got family in Cleveland. Yeah, see, I don't do Cleveland Browns. I don't like the Chicago Bears. See, I don't like none of the teams around me either. I really care for them. I don't like Celtics at all. I met Paul Pierce. He's a dick. He said my dad is a diehard Giants fan. Well, I guess I know my crowd when we start talking about sports because, I do know a little something sometimes. So let me get back to my questions, you guys, because I'm gonna have to. If my food comes, I'm gonna be eating, and we're gonna watch this video. Because I did not remember, I forgot to order myself something to eat like 3 hours ago when I said I was hungry, and I solely did not get myself something to eat until like now, which means it's gonna be hardly nothing to eat. Um, so let's get back to some of the video. Since you're here, Hustler Mustard, can you hear me? Hello?
Loud and clear, my girl. Loud and clear.
Oh Lord. Okay. You have an echo too. So we were
I
talking
got an
about
echo.
beauty. Yeah, I can hear myself. Okay, it's gone.
All right. Good to know.
All you gotta do is just mute yourself. We're talking about beauty and this video. Did you see the young lady I just showed about the feeling unattractive and doesn't she feels ugly and all that? Did you hear that video?
I saw bits of it.
I just played it. Did you see any of that?
I don't think so. I think I was in there stepping in and out, but I saw enough of it. But you can play the rest of it. Was that the whole video or just bits of it? Oh, my internet's. Genesis, are you there? Oh, damn. So she hopped off. I thought my internet was lagging. My bad, y'all. Shout out to Kojak. I thought my internet was lagging, but if she hopped off, I guess I'll hold it down. But anyways, shout out to Kojak. Shout out to everybody for stopping by. Show Genesis love and support. Shout out to Auntie. Shout out to Centicle. And shout out to everybody for stopping by. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. I guess we're talking about the beauty standard. Nancy says, I only played against him in Tyranny. The white boy said that they beat him. They beat him out of damn near $1 million in home cash and game. Wow.
Can you hear me now? Hey, y'all.
I got you.
Yeah. Okay.
My bad, Jenny. I thought my internet was lagging. I thought my internet was lagging. That's why I didn't say nothing, but my bad.
I heard you talking. You said sit back and enjoy the show and all that. I heard you talking.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for talking. Well, it was because I could not. I don't understand why just kicked me out again. All right.
Yeah, StreamYard be tripping.
Yeah, it was just like it, and I think it's weird because it does that sometimes, like at the same time every night.
And like Kojak said, have some channel editors. I don't know how to assign those, but okay.
Channel editors, that mean what? What does that mean, Kojak? Those are the people who edit what? Go back and edit this part of the video out?
I edit my own videos, really.
I don't know.
Not that I ever needed to, but I'm just saying. I mean, when I get copyright claims, I got to clip out certain things. Yeah.
God damn. Okay, so let me just ask some questions because I have some questions I was asking everybody. And hold on. My food here, honey. I can't believe I forgot to eat.
Okay, Kojak said they're higher than managing moderator. They could end the stream in an emergency. Good idea. I had a situation. I had a situation where my internet was acting funny, so I had to end the stream myself because it kept kicking me out. It kept lagging. I had to cancel that show and try the next day. Hmm.
Oh, it kept kicking you out?
Yeah, yeah, it did.
Oh, that's messed up.
It really is.
All right, where are you at? Let me go back to you over here. All right. Now I got to go back to my video because then it kicked me out. Where is it? Is this it? So this, I guess that's going to be the end of that video. Hold on, let me give my dog his cheeseburger. They put all this stuff in your cheeseburger, puppy. Here. I don't eat it. I give it to him, but sometimes, you know, if I order something and I get points, I'm going to get the free burger or the free sandwich. Here, eat that piece too. I'm not going to eat it. I'm going to eat this part over here. All right, let me see. I lost my, oh, you know what? It kicked out my video that we were watching. That's strange.
Yeah, it does that. So, I mean, you got to reshare it. It does it on, does it on my end too.
I'm like, what the hell of what we were just watching?
Yeah, you got to reshare it.
Okay. I didn't know that. Here. I'm giving him the hamburger. Mommy got a free hamburger. See, it tastes so good when it's free.
You feed your dog hamburgers.
Yeah, I just, how about you just missed it? I just said that. I said when I order my food and if I get any points and I have free, you know, get a free something, I'll order it, especially if it's like a cheeseburger or something. And I'll give it to him. He gonna be all right.
I hope so.
It's still meat. So I guess we're gonna be done with that video because I can't now. My video is this has damn disappeared. Oh no, here it go. Okay, I was about to say what the hell. My video was just here. That's just so disrespectful. All right, so let's go back and finish so she can finish what she's saying. And have you ever seen the woman online who is actually coined being the ugliest woman on the internet? Have you heard about her?
I think I've seen that one.
Yeah. Do you think Leslie Jones? People give the beauty, they compare it to like Leslie Jones. They give it the Leslie Jones test. So they say, if you think Leslie Jones is attractive or you think she's unattractive. You know who Leslie Jones is?
Yep, I know who Leslie Jones is, actress, comedian. Yep, I know who she is.
So you people sometimes use her as a baseline of what's ugly. To say,
wow.
Now, based on, because they use Beyonce as a baseline of what's pretty. Right? Because remember Kevin Samuel said, are you on a scale of 1 to 10? Hold on. Go sit down. Puppy. Go sit down. Don't sniff my bag. So if Beyonce's a 10, and I can't be a Beyonce, and then he said you can't choose 7 because most women would choose 7. Now on a scale of 1 to 10, Beyonce being 10 and not choosing the number 7, where are you?
Oh.
And if Leslie Jones is the 1 and Beyonce is a 10, what does that mean?
I think she's below average, honestly.
Look at her. You think Leslie Jones is below average? I know Beyonce's not a 10, but that's what Kevin Samuel said, because remember, he wouldn't let the women be a 10, and he would let them choose 7.
And he said Beyonce's not a 10. You're right. She's more like an 8, maybe an 8.5. I don't know. But she's beautiful.
Do you know or you don't know?
Say what?
Do you know or you don't know?
Which one do I know? I said I believe she's either right. Maybe she's not a 10, maybe an 8 or 8.5.
And then you said I don't know. So you said that, and then you said I don't know. So I'm asking, do you know or you don't know?
I'm open to opinions.
It's not. It's your opinion. It's Beyonce a 10 because beauty's in the eye of the beholder. So it doesn't. Nobody else's opinion matters. It's your opinion is what matters. Because if
but we all know Beyonce is what's what I'm looking for.
We're not talking about nobody else.
Subjectively attractive.
It
Do it all
doesn't
the time.
matter. Do you worry about what everybody else is saying when the beauty is in the eye of the beholder? I just said that. I said if beauty's in the eye of the beholder, Beyonce is not a 10. What is she then? I just asked you that. You talking about other people. But if beauty is in the eye of the beholder, what the fuck does it matter what anybody else says? Because it's the beholder who's saying that what's
Shit.
beautiful.
It does matter because you got some people out here who think that they're tenses, but they look
That
worse than
don't
Leslie
matter
Jones. So
because
that
you
shit
can
don't
think
matter.
you think you are a 10 is your self confidence. Are you crazy? Nigga,
It's
we are
one
not
thing
all
to be self-confidence. I'm all for that, but I'm not going to delude myself thinking I'm the hottest thing on the block. Come on now.
you should
Delusion is
think you're the hottest
confidence
thing
is
on the
one
block.
thing, but delusion that's something else. Come on.
That's not delusion to think that you look better than anybody around you.
Uh-huh.
What's delusional is you thinking that you shouldn't because somebody else around you thinks differently. That's the delusion to say to myself, I'm not going to say I'm a 10 because I'm up here on the panel with Rogue C and who else will say? And Venus. I'm up here on the panel with Rogue C and Venus, so I'm not going to put myself a 10 because what the fuck? That's my self confidence. So I'm a 10. Now you telling me I'm not a 10 in comparison to what? Beyonce? Yeah, I might not be a 10 compared to Beyonce. If the rest of the world, because this is what we're talking about. What is socially accepted versus what you think. Your mama is gonna think Hustler and Muscle is the most handsomest man she's ever laid her eyes on. Now, whether or not you go out to the world and other people walk past you and say, wow, you're handsome. Oh, you're handsome. You're a handsome man. That's a whole different scenario than you being handsome socially all over the place, right?
It
Not
is.
okay, so Beyonce, because she's seen everywhere and she fits into a certain standard of beauty. When we talk about the European standard, right? She fits into it. She has a skinny nose, she's got the blonde hair, she's got the fair skin. She's got the 36, 24, 36 body, right? What we just said earlier, Nidus was saying they want the body of a white woman, but they want it to be a black woman. Well, Beyonce defied that a little bit by being a little curvy, right? So by
Yeah.
that standard of beautiful, and then on top of that, she's in People's Magazine Most Beautiful Person of the Year. All those standards that say she's beautiful because a lot of people can see her as well. But a lot of people don't see the girl that's down the street from you that work at the Kroger, and she's beautiful too.
Of course not.
So the standard, because it's a universal standard, because it's all everybody is thinking the same way. When they see Beyonce on TV, then the standard is set from her on down, because everybody the society agrees that she's beautiful. There's a few people in the society that say, "Oh, she's not beautiful," and their idea of beauty compared to what? And they'll tell you. They say, "Well, Kelly Rowland is beautiful. Beyonce already just looks like another light-skinned girl," because their standard of beauty is the dark-skinned, porcelain look that Kelly Rowland has. So even if you say Kelly Rowland, she's exposed a lot of people see her, so a lot of people can kind of agree. Group think is powerful. Just by being in the masses, people kind of tend to agree. So they're agreeing to say that she's beautiful versus agreeing to say Leslie Jones is not beautiful. Everyone agrees that she's not very attractive. Everyone kind of agrees that Beyonce is kind of attractive. Based on that by itself, right? Women are finding themselves in between the two. They say, "Well, I'm not as unattractive as Leslie," but they're not saying they're not saying they're ugly. They're saying they're unattractive. In
What's
which
the
we discover,
difference?
well, look them up, Hustler. They have two different words, because if you had to use attractive in a sentence and beautiful in a sentence, you would have two different sentences, right?
I never thought about that. I kind of thought they meant the same thing, ugly, unattractive, but then again, I guess attractive ties into more than just looks. So maybe
Right,
you're onto
because
something there.
you can be have you ever seen a person that, well, I'm onto it, Hustler, because it's real. It exists because you've met people in your lifetime that are not exactly pretty people, but they are beautiful because they have a nice spirit, right? So in real life, beauty is attached because even the Bible speaks about beauty, it being more than just your physical attributes, right? There's only a
Yep.
couple times in the Bible where it mentions individuals who are aesthetically pleasing, which means every person, I'm not going to say everyone because that's an extreme because y'all like to go for it. Y'all go for the juggler in these spaces. But a majority of people would walk past Esther or Abigail, and in the Bible, these are characters in the Bible where they said they're just beautiful. They were aesthetically pleasing, like people could sit and look at them, right? And
Right.
that's a different look than the Mary Magdalene woman who had a beautiful spirit, but wasn't physically just like drop dead gorgeous, right?
Oh, okay. So I guess what you're saying, attractiveness should go beyond just somebody's looks. I agree with that because I met women who were like 8 and 9s in the face and beautiful body, but they had some horrible personalities, horrible attitudes. I think a bad attitude can make you unattractive instantly. I say that to women and to men. Best way to make yourself unattractive, have a nasty ass attitude. Or just be a dirty hearted evil person.
You can be beautiful and not attractive, right? You could be beautiful and attractive, and you could be attractive but not beautiful.
Okay,
You
I
get
see
that?
what you're saying. Because
Because
anytime
you
we
could see
say
a person like Jay-Z is probably, I'm not saying Jay-Z, I don't know about him like that, but I'm saying, let's say Jay-Z, for instance. Aesthetically, he's unattractive. Nobody finds him handsome but his wife and his kids. He has a very, very specific look, right? He's always been looking like a pound puppy or Sharpay by the face. He's not handsome at all, right? But there are people who will find him attractive by the way he carries himself or his demeanor or his swag. But everybody can agree looking at him, he's not attractive, right? And then at the same time, Halle Berry is socially attractive. Everyone thinks she's beautiful. Women and men, women say they want their haircut like hers. Back in the day, there's the song Halle Berry talking about how beautiful she is. But the men that were with her said that she was a prude in the bed. She starfishes. She's a pillow princess. She's very
starfishing.
yeah, she just lays there and lets you do it, and doesn't really participate in the activity. Just lays there and starfishes, right? She lays there like a starfish. She's a prude in the bed. Even Eric Benet, who had a sex addiction, said that she was very prudish, right? She wasn't very involved, in the activity. She was like, you want me, nigga? I don't want you. I'm Halle Berry. Like, look at this. So even then, that part of her was not beautiful. Physically, she's beautiful, but that part of her was unattractive. So this woman that we were talking about earlier in this video, I was trying to show you, she's outright saying that how she feels unattractive. That's why I wanted you to see the video. And you said, and I asked you earlier, do you think that she was attractive? And you was like, not really. You remember that?
Well, I was going by physical appearance. I
Right.
I
That's
get what you're
attraction
saying.
is.
You can be unattractive physically, but be attractive aesthetically and in other aspects of your life. Like you said with Jay-Z. Most people think he looks like a goddamn gargoyle, but he's got other things about him going for himself. Same thing with a woman. Maybe Leslie Lewis ain't the best looking chick in the world, but maybe she got other things going for herself. And let's be honest here, some of these men don't have the highest standard for who they'll smash. They'll probably smash that if they're eager enough. You gotta think about that as well. I'm not
Well, you
saying that's the
think
case
about
with her, but
I'll
I'm
be
just saying
sure.
that happens.
Think about I'll Be Sure and Linnell,
Who?
right? I'll Be Sure and Lunell. Did you see that when I did that show?
I don't think I saw that one.
Okay. Here, look. I'll Be Sure is if you were born in the 90s, if you were born in the 80s, then I'll Be Sure was probably part of your boy crush fantasies, right? If you also were back in the day with Def Comedy Jam and all that, then Lunell is a funny ass comedian. Little short, little stumpy. She's stumpy, but she's a little short, little thick, thickums, like, right? And I'll Be Sure was a heartbreaker. Like, the women were like, what do you mean? Like I'll be sure it's fine as hell, baby, and still fine. But guess who?
Oh, wait, hold on. You mean Al B. Sure, the singer Al B. Sure? Okay, okay.
There's literally only one. There's literally
My bad, I'm tweaking. Isn't he dating a 60-something? Isn't he dating a 60-plus-year-old woman now?
He's dating Lunel. Look at your screen. I did a whole show about it because people were saying,
Yep, that's the one. That's the one.
So people were saying, how did he get with her? I think this is Sherry Shepherd.
And it's simple. He's and no homo, by the way, but people say he's more handsome than she is beautiful. So that's why they got that.
Well, but then that's what they're looking at, the aesthetics, to say that she's not beautiful, but she's always been beautiful. She's always looked like this. And then to say that the conversation was, how did those two get together? Like, how did that even happen? Not people. I mean, we all know how it happened, but people are saying when that happened, that's a physically, aesthetically mismatched couple.
Yes.
Who are you talking to?
Say what?
Say what? You were just talking. We were listening to you.
Hold on, no. That's probably my TV.
No, you were talking. You were just talking. We heard talking. That wasn't a TV. That was whispering.
Like I said, it's probably my TV. It's about to turn it down a little bit.
Your TV wasn't whispering. All right, so I got one more video. Have you ever heard about? Oh, you said you heard about the woman who was deemed the ugliest, one of the ugliest women on the internet. You said you heard about her? No. Okay. I'm gonna drop you in a minute. So I'm gonna get back to my show. Let me take this down. Oh, you wanted the link? He must be drunk. He must be. All right, let me post the link for you, Auntie. I'll give it to you. I posted it earlier. I'll give it to you because I'm not gonna be up here that much longer. All right, so let me go back to the black woman who thinks she is ugly, y'all. All right, I'm going to the black woman who got, where is her video? This is so good. I never had some, seeing myself as ugly. What body dysmorphia feels like. Well, hope we don't get that far. I hope we don't get that far. Since I'm here by myself. Since I'm here by myself, I don't know what Hustler is doing. But it's okay, y'all. I sure don't. I want to get back to this part. All right. This chili's so good. Y'all, I'm hot mess for eating on the frame, eating on the stream. Hold on. All right, we're gonna take him down. I don't know what he's doing. Over whatever he's whispering to, he needs to keep talking to them. And we'll do that. Okay. All right, so let's get into the lady who. I remember her. So if she's ugly, I don't know what it is. Thing is, she's ugly. Where is her video? What the hell is this? Is this a commercial? Oh my God, that's that crazy. Is that a commercial? Oh, it is. It won't go away, huh? Okay. All right, let's show the tab. All right, here we go, y'all. Y'all remember this lady? If y'all remember hearing or seeing from this lady, where is she? Her name is Paula. Yeah, her name was Paula. Hold on, where is she? That's crazy work. So,
Yep,
this is the
that's her.
woman. Yeah, this is the woman that everyone deemed. These little commercials is crazy. I'm not down with this. Why does this keep coming up? Take your time. I can't close it. I don't know. Yeah, I can't close that. I don't know what that is. I don't want to watch this. Okay. Yeah, so the internet can be an ugly place sometimes. One woman had no idea the internet's cruelty. Her name was Naomi Kiala, 37-year-old lawyer from Zambia, in South Africa. She was I just remember seeing her video and seeing her picture posted. Oh yeah, see here was June 23rd. She posted a picture that was go viral with a negative attention. In the picture, Paula is showing her natural curls, her glowing skin, and the caption reads, "The hair is hairing and the skin is skinning, and I'm so happy." Right? Her little Bantu knot out was freshly washed. Let's see who that is. Oh, there's Auntie. What up, Auntie? Hold on, let me welcome you to the Sugar Shack. Is that what it's called now? The Sugar Shack?
That your presence is a gift. What you bring is powerful. Your words are valuable. So come on in, pull up a seat, join the conversation while great minds meet. Welcome to the show. I'm so glad you are here. Welcome to the show.
What's up, Auntie? Chocolate chip cookie?
What's going on?
Shout out to the Purge Master himself. Welcome to the show.
Appreciate that.
Purge Master.
Today's a good day. Well, today's a good day.
I'm not calling you Purge Master.
What's going on?
I don't know. You hit my link. I've been going on for the last 3 hours and 40 minutes.
I like that name, the Sugar Shack. You should call it that in your next show. The Sugar Shack with Genesis.
And all y'all, my sugar drops.
As long as it's nice and sweet, I don't mind.
Okay, period. So anyway, I was telling y'all about the lady, Paula. You remember seeing this lady online before, Auntie?
What the fuck is that?
Oh, wow.
What the fuck is that? No, who the fuck is that?
Wow, that is not nice, y'all.
It's bad enough you call her a what, but damn.
Auntie, that was not nice. I had to
it really wasn't, but still.
I just be thinking out loud. My fault.
You be drinking out loud. That's crazy.
I'm sure well, I have been drinking, but I'm okay.
I'm drinking too. I can hold my tongue.
Well, whatever.
So she posted, since we're talking about beauty, she posted her picture, this picture, and you know she went viral for being, and she's labeled one of the ugliest women in the internet.
I wouldn't even give her. I wouldn't even be that harsh. I believe it's way uglier people than her. And at least she's capable of because that looks like a genuine smile. One of the toughest things to fake, period, is a smile. So
well, she said in her thing, she said she posted the this picture, and she said the hair is hairing, the skin is skinning. I'm so happy. So she genuinely was.
I don't think she's a physically beautiful woman, but that's just my opinion. But I do believe it's way more physically ugly women than her, and also just spiritually and otherwise ugly, women on this app and on this internet. Hell yeah.
There's ugly men too.
Yeah, I'm sure there are. I believe it or not, that's when usually I'll say things aren't gender specific, but when it comes to me, they are. So you're not really gonna. if I call a nigga ugly, that's an ugly motherfucker, man. Like that I would have to look at the motherfucker and be like ill. Like ill. You know what I'm saying? Like one of them, I can't even like look you in the eye as a fucking man.
There you go.
But other than that, I mean, y'all can have y'all opinion with that. What the fuck? PH Diva called me aardvark or some shit today or some shit like that. I don't know. And that shit actually makes me laugh. Like when some of the most busted, disgusting, just being people, like, even if what I believe that woman looks like, even if that isn't really what she looks like, just her personality alone, I'm like, if you call me ugly, that shit's like a compliment. So it really don't make a difference.
How? Well, I mean,
I'm just saying, like, I get it. Women are a little more sensitive when it comes to that stuff. You know, like me, whatever. Some women will say I'm handsome. Other women will say that's an ugly nigga. Whatever. I don't give a shit. I'm kind of like, I kind of got used to my face, like, because I've had it for a while now. So
all of us have.
Yeah. You know, I don't give a damn. You know.
But going back to the woman who was deemed the ugliest woman online, and the conversation of our standard of beauty and beauty standards and what's going on, because I did have some questions. Let me go back and make sure we were clear on what what we were talking about in regards to being socially beautiful. Like, there's a big difference in that, right? So socially beautiful means to project or you possess certain qualities that make you attractive and desirable. So everybody, women want to be Beyonce and men want to be with Beyonce. Women want to be with Chris Brown, and some niggas probably want to be Chris Brown, right? So it could be what he's doing. That's when you're socially beautiful. Like, everybody thinks the same, and because of like I said earlier, because of the power of group think, sometimes just the idea of everyone thinking about it the same way and enough people with that influence, it's gonna be way louder than the people that disagree, right? But in real life, you don't think she's beautiful at all?
No, I'm not gonna lie. But at the same time, I don't, like you mentioned. They say Beyonce's a 10. I don't think Beyonce's a 10. I think Lupita Nyong'o is more beautiful.
I was saying that in regards to Kevin Samuels' beautiful scale. Remember, y'all were going.
He actually put Kelly Rowland above Beyonce. Kevin did.
Right. He said that was his.
I wouldn't even do that.
But right, and that's when he said that was his. He said, personally, I would say Kelly Rowland is more beautiful than Beyonce. But remember, I said that earlier in the show. I said that's part of the preference of the light skin versus the dark skin, and where you prefer. Remember, a lot of people think that Beyonce and Kelly Rowland are equally beautiful. It's just their preference is darker skinned women, so naturally they prefer Kelly. What about Leslie Jones? She's not pretty?
No. But I think Leslie Jones
not really
has a very, very just
not even in this picture right here, this pretty dress where she's smiling.
I think she has an ugly personality, so that makes her physically ugly too.
With her hair,
but I also understand I'm not like most of these dudes. Most of these dudes are extremely shallow, so they can't, like, they will see what they consider a physically beautiful woman with the ugliest personality, and she's gorgeous, and they'll get in line to be treated like shit by that woman. An ugly personality can make somebody ugly.
That's what we said earlier, that in real life, you can be beautiful and not attractive. You can be attractive and beautiful. Then obviously you can be unattractive and not beautiful, but then you also could be attractive but not beautiful either. So you could have the beauty and no one wants to be around you and no one wants to talk to you because you just are unattractive. Other things about you are unattractive. And then you could be attractive and just not a beautiful person. Like we gave the example of Jay-Z. People like how he looks, people like how Jay-Z looks. They say, well, he's not he's not attractive, but women are attracted to
Look, I
him for
lived in
whatever other
Brooklyn long
characteristics.
enough. That was always Big Lip Sean. They always
I,
called that
I
nigga. They
said I
called that
said that
motherfucker
he looks
ugly
like
nigga.
a Shar-Pei, a pound puppy.
I'm just saying they always used to roast that motherfucker, man.
Right. And then women still figure that he got swag and he got, all this other whatever else he got going on for him.
Well, and even like when you say like men want to be Chris Brown, I don't think that has to do with like Chris Brown's physical attributes. The men
They wanna
that
be
feel
like
like they want to be Chris Brown. I mean,
him.
Chris Brown has those qualities of an extrovert. You know what I'm saying? He's just an extrovert.
But he's not.
He's outgoing.
But he's not.
He's outgoing. He can work a room, perform for a crowd, has fun. He's the life of the party. And a lot of guys that don't have that quality already, they want that. You know what I'm saying? They wish they had that. And
generally,
that right there can make somebody that can make somebody attractive.
They want the riz they think he has, and generally, you'll notice that a lot of the individuals like this person, like the Chris Brown, they naturally aren't extroverts. They extroverts for the show. And that's why you'll hear them people like, even with like Janet Jackson, if you just go by her performance, you think that she's a completely outgoing person, and then she's not. So the irony of us thinking that
for 35 years.
Well, I just use Janet Jackson because she's old enough for everybody to remember. But there's other artists, there's other actors, and other people who, when we actually sit and talk to them, they're not extroverted. They are, but when the camera comes on, they are. So Chris Brown saying that he's not that type of person in real life, he does that for show. He's not that, but he loves his fans and he loves women.
People only know what they see, though. That's right. What I mean. People only know what they see and what the camera
shows. So when you speak to him and he interviews and they ask questions and he says, "I'm not really this outgoing person. I just do that for my show." That's when it doesn't matter what I see, because what he said matches up to what makes sense. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
that's why I gave you the example of Janet Jackson, because if you go by what you see, her performances are amazing. And you would think that she's a person that's like this ongoing, that humps on guys and is screaming across the stage doing all these pop 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 pop, when she's nothing like that in real life. That's all I'm saying, is that especially once you see the interview of when they interview Chris Brown and they ask him, and he's like, "No, I'm not really, I'm just really a chill person." So his performance matches nothing to his personality, is what he's trying to say. And that's okay, because we have a lot of people
when he's on stage in front of tens of thousands of people,
when you're supposed to be an extrovert.
He is, but most of these people that want those qualities, they'll never be on stage in front of tens and thousands of people. So they don't even have that. Just like that might be a side of himself that it's just an extra side of himself. He may naturally be, an introvert, kind of reserved and stuff like that, but he's comfortable on stage. Like even, ball players. I heard the professional wrestler Brock Lesnar say that, like, I don't like people, but she's extremely comfortable, when he's in that ring in front of thousands of people, performing and doing his thing. But most of these people don't even have that. They don't have that part where they can be in front of a crowd and they're just extremely comfortable now. When they're performing their craft, they're doing what they loving what they do. Because believe it or not, most people don't do what they love and love what they do. Like a Chris Brown, for example. Michael Jordan used to say that same thing, because this dude couldn't walk through the mall. He couldn't do a damn thing. He was only comfortable when he was on the basketball court. He couldn't go to a club. He couldn't go to a party. He can't take his kids to the park. He can't just walk down the street. So, he became an introvert. But when he was, on that court in front of 25,000 people, just playing ball, extremely comfortable, So, and that's probably the same with somebody like Beyonce, but most of these people envy that because they'll never have that option.
She's an introvert in real life. Like, she's just like, but then, you almost can give credence to the fact that, like you're saying, some of the celebrityism creates the introvert part of them. Like, they probably, would not have been that way if they could just been normal. But part of being a celebrity creates that shying away from the audience like that. So did you see any of the show from earlier? Or you just kind of came on?
I'm watching. I'm a man. I watch fucking basketball. I don't know what the
I
fuck
just
these
asked
niggas
you
on here
about
be
this show.
saying.
I didn't ask you about shit else. I said, did you see any of this show from earlier? Or did you just come on?
No, I was watching the basketball game. Go Knicks.
Okay, so the answer will be no, and the rest of that shit is irrelevant because I just wanted to know so I cannot repeat the
Man,
same thing if
shit.
you
I,
saw it.
I like
You can call it
beer,
whatever you want to call
basketball,
it, but the rest of that is fucking irrelevant to the question. It's just the answer. You didn't see it or you did see it. That's
beer,
all I asked.
basketball.
Okay. That's fine. You can go watch basketball and you can have a good night. I don't
Basketball's over
understand
now.
what the fuck. Okay,
It's
so
over
what
now.
the fuck are you talking about? It's a point of that's where the shit is habitual vagina dryers. Like, stop. Just answer the question so I won't show the same shit twice. That's all you need to do sometimes. Y'all make the shit extra stressful. And then wonder why women be so hard. Like, the fuck?
They
Just
choose to be sometimes.
Actually, I don't want. I
no,
never.
all I'm
When,
saying is that I asked the fucking question. I swear to God, all I did was say, "Did you see the show from earlier or not?" That's all it was. All this extra conversation is what the fuck. It's not. I don't understand how y'all do this all the time. That's the part that makes it hard. All I did was ask you the same thing I asked you earlier. Do you think the woman was beautiful? You went into had to go into something else about. No. Do you look at her and say is she cute or not? Is no. Okay, that's the answer because everything else is built on your answer, not whatever the fuck else you're trying to say. That's all that is. I don't
my
understand how
answer is my answer. Fuck.
I don't give a shit, Auntie. At the end of the day, all I did was ask you, did you see the show from earlier? So I will not repeat the same information one more again. That's all that is. I don't.
Well, he
You
did
asked
say
me.
no.
Okay, he said no. He said no. First, he said I was watching basketball, which wasn't the answer. I don't
I
care
mean,
what you're doing. So when I said I don't care what you were doing, did you see the show or not? That's all you have to answer. All that extra slick shit is fucking for the birds after a while because you're not getting. You see how the conversation don't go nowhere because you won't answer the question. Just answer the question
I
so we can ask you
understand.
the same more information. But then when you want information, you're gonna want a straight answer from whoever you're talking to, especially a woman. So when you get it back, don't be surprised because you gave it to somebody. And in real life, karma's a bitch. So because you gave it to me, you're gonna get it back from somebody else. You're not gonna get it back from me. So you're gonna like a bitch, you're gonna find out you like somebody, and that woman that you like, you're gonna be trying to do something with her, and you're gonna ask her a question, she's gonna give you the same shit that you just did for no fucking reason. And then you're gonna go, then you're gonna lose your everlasting mind because women, whatever, right? But you're gonna get that back from somebody else who actually you give a fuck about. That's all that it's gonna be at the end of the day. So you can whatever, but you not answering the question and going through all that extra, causing that extra stress, you're gonna get that stress from whoever is gonna give it to you in a minute. And that's gonna be because it's gonna be in a situation where it matters to you. And you're not going to get what you want from the situation because you did this instead of just answering the question because you're going to get that. So remember that next time you're talking to somebody, you be like, damn, I want to answer. And they're going to be like, well, didn't Genesis ask you for answer on her show and you went around the corner? So now you're finna get taken around the corner. So just enjoy the ride. So all I was asking, because I won't go back to that same video, and I was going to ask him some of my interview questions because I wanted to know his perspective because I didn't get a chance to ask him. So he's fine. He can sit down there or he can go away. I don't care because that's just fucking stressful. It's too much. It's just a fucking show. And if you didn't see it, you didn't see it. Just say no. Wasn't watching. I don't give a shit. You could have been, doing your laundry or jacking off. I don't give a damn. I just want to know, did you see that part?
Okay, you ain't got to go that far, but I get you.
You can go where you want to go on it. I'm just saying you could have been using your left and your right hand or doing your laundry, whatever the fuck you're doing. You didn't see what I showed you earlier. That's all I need to know. So
yeah, like I said, I saw bits of the video. I'm just keeping it real, you know.
That's fine. Okay, so how do you feel our beauty, like especially with us as Black people, is represented in the media? We were talking about that earlier because a young lady mentioned how the reason why this girl is also sad about being unattractive is that she's trying to adhere to an image that's represented that's not really right with us, right? All Black women don't have a BBL booty, and she showed a video earlier of the Black girl that had on the dress H&M, and she had the wig, the weave, and it was a part down the middle. So I was like, all the Black girls look like that. Like, don't they all kind of look the same? They all wear the dress with the holes in it. They breast out, they booty out, they waist is snatched, and they got this long wig, this long weave. Everybody looks the freaking same.
Over accessorizing. Yep.
So I thought that was interesting because when I asked the question, how do you think that it played our beauty, how the social media and how the industry plays a role in it? Like, are we doing what we see, or are they copying off of us, or are we copying off of them? Yeah, that's what I thought. So
Good point.
because remember earlier we were saying, and how we were saying, I don't know if you were listening, about the white girls that have the black girl bodies are typically around black men, and that's the white woman that the black men want to date. But when the white man wants to date a black woman, she doesn't have a black girl's body typically, right? Even well, with the exception of Nope, because that was before Kim Kardashian kind of started getting thick when she was with Ray J and Reggie Bush. She still had a booty, but she didn't have a black girl body. Not yet. She was still kind of curvy. So I want to say Kim Kardashian, but I mean, think of like Coco and Ice-T. Coco is a white girl, a white lady. But you know who I'm talking about, H&M, right? Who Coco and Ice-T is?
I think so. Yeah.
Have you seen Coco and Ice-T? I did leave you, and it was funny.
Have I seen them together? Nah.
Have you seen them at all? Do you know what Coco looks like?
Coco who? I know who Ice-T is,
but do you know who Coco is and Ice-T?
No. I know who Coco Ice-T is.
You know who Ice-T is, and you don't know what his wife Coco looks like?
Nope, I've never seen his wife, honestly.
Oh wow. She is she's very interesting to look at. Let's see if I can find you a picture.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Here's Coco. He said, I left you. I did, and I brought you back up, but that's okay. I don't care. I don't know how to care. Okay, so look.
He dropped back down? Okay.
I brought him back up, but he didn't come back up.
Okay.
So, you see Coco?
Oh. Yeah.
Coco doesn't have a body like a white girl, does she?
What do you mean body like a white girl? Because I've seen different body types for different white girls.
No, answer the question. Does she have a body? Does Coco have a body like a white girl? Does she look like a white girl? Does she look like Taylor Swift?
Before I answer that, I need to know, what do they mean, the body of a white girl? Did they mean like how the
hold on, no. Listen to the question.
Because I don't put a race on body structure. Just saying. But go ahead.
You do. Listen. How long? Listen. In your head, when you think of a white girl, that's the body of a white girl. Because everybody's mind goes to the same thing. So whatever you're thinking,
suppose
it can be supposed in your head, but whatever you're thinking, suppose leaves it up for me to interpret that. So I can tell you what to think when you say I suppose. Somebody can make a decision for you. So you gotta be sure. So whatever image is in your mind, when you think of a white girl, when you leave out your house tomorrow and you see white girls around you, and you see white girls, and they're not very, the white girls that aren't curvy, they don't have a big breast naturally, they're not thick in the thighs, they're not country, fed.
I mean, to be fair,
white women, and you live in Ohio. Where you live in? You live in Ohio.
Illinois.
Illinois. You live in Illinois. That's not even Chicago, where the black folk are. That's Illinois.
I was born and raised in Chicago, so yeah, I get what you're saying.
Doesn't matter. You don't live in Illinois. You said Illinois right now. You said you didn't say
Chicago, Illinois. Maybe I gotta make that part clear.
Right, but I don't live in Detroit, Michigan. I live outside the city of Detroit. So why would I lie? Because Detroit is the capital, the city, I don't live in that city. I could be from that city. I don't live there right now. So if you live in Illinois, you're not saying you live in Chicago. That's all. People who live in Chicago say I say Chicago, like they say Detroit.
Okay. Well, I
When
was
you don't
born and
live in
raised in
Detroit,
Chicago. I get it. I
that's
get it.
okay.
Born in
I was born in California, but I don't live there right now. You
California. Yeah, I get you.
okay? So I was saying you live in Illinois, which it could be a suburb. You're out in you see white people. So the typical white girl is what we always go to think of, the Taylor Swift body. She ain't got no booty. She's kind of, long and linky. She's thin, shapely, but she's not curvaceous. She can't stand next to Keisha, Candy, and Tasha and them and blend in.
No, they
So,
can't. Now, to be
so
fair,
Coco, on the other hand, she got some things done because her man likes curvy bodies. So when we said a black man gets with a white girl, he typically gets with the white girl that has a body like a black woman. She's thick. She got boobs. She's not Becky with the good hair, flat, and looking like Taylor Swift. When the white man gets with a black woman, he wants her body to look like Taylor Swift and her skin, he wants her to look like Kelly Rowland. The white men like the Kelly Rowland type of black girl. The skinny, they don't like the girl with all the what the fuck you talking about and none of that. They don't like that kind of black girl. That's why this black girl was having a hard time, because she wants the white men who like black girls, but they don't like her kind of black girl. They like the Kelly Rowland kind of black girl. Because when black men get with white girls, they don't typically get with the Taylor Swift. They get with the white girl that looks like Coco. The white girl got a big booty. She got thick thighs. She got big old titties. She got big lips. Yeah, she's not thin and looking like Taylor Swift, looking like no ass at all, bleach blonde, blue eyes. That's not the case that you see all the time. So when they say when black girls looking for white men, they're not looking for that same type of guy. That guy's not looking for that same type of girl. That's what we see all the time. That's why I was showing you her picture, because she did things to make her body curvaceous because she know her black man like curves.
Yeah, let me say this real quick. Now, to be fair, I've seen some white girls that have some curves on them. I've seen plenty of them out there, out here where I'm at now. Some are slim, thick. Others are curvy or curvaceous. So that's why I don't put a race on body structure.
Right, but even though
I've seen all the body structure. I've seen obese white girls. I've seen skinny white girls. So I don't put a race
about you seeing them. We're not saying what you see. We're saying, all I'm saying is in regards to when they have a boyfriend, the black boyfriend they have. I see white girls all the time too. So we're no different right now. You see white people around you. I see white people around me. When I see white men with black women, they're not with the black women that look like me, that have big old butts. They're not wanting all that booty. They don't want all that, right? So when the black girl that we were watching, the video that we were watching earlier, she was having a problem looking for someone. She wants to be in a relationship. She wants to have a relationship, but she thinks she's unattractive. She can't find anyone to be with her, probably because of where she lives, but also, like Smitty was saying earlier, that she's looking for the white guy who doesn't like that kind of black girl. He said, "You're losing your shit, Jen. You dropped me again. I brought you back up, and you didn't say anything. Okay? And I'm losing my shit. I can lose my shit. It's my shit to lose. Y'all crazy sometimes.
She brought you back up, so shit.
I did bring you back up. So stop your capping. Go back and look for a few seconds ago. But this is why you have a platform. So if you want to go crazy, I just leave y'all platform and go spark up a stream and go crazy on my own stream. Build up my watch hours. I need to trying to get monetized. I'm trying to get my subs up. So I don't know what's going on with that. And I'm gonna stop letting people on my panels when I go to their shows and they don't say hello. Then I'm gonna just ignore your ass too, because that's crazy. To keep in real life, if I kept saying hi to you and you don't speak, then I would have to leave you alone, or I'll look crazy trying to speak to someone who doesn't give a fuck that I said hi to them.
Yeah, that is
So
crazy. Now, to be fair, sometimes we don't see all the comments. I get people saying hi to me in my show, but I don't see them right away because I be occupied with the video that I'm reacting to. So I say
right,
after
but
if that
your
was me
video
within
is on the
15
same
minutes,
screen of your video. Unless you're watching it on another screen, your video's on the same. You're looking at the StreamYard screen in
that's
front
true
of
too.
you.
But
So I can see
I
the
look at my
video
shit in
that you
full
guys are
screen.
watching. Yeah, see, that's where you're doing yourself a disservice because you're the host of the show, and part of the part of the thing, part of the whole appeal is the engagement. So I have
I
to, you
mean,
have
now that
to.
I
That's why people have it on two. That's why people have two. I said that earlier today, just early in the show. I'm like, that's why people have two computers or two computer screens, so they can see the show, and then they can look at the StreamYard on two separate screens. Because in
or
one, what do? You
or
make two windows?
or you can hit that little button that says have the comments show have the chat show up on the side at the bottom right hand side of the screen. There's that feature too.
Right, but
People
then
can
you
do
have
that
to
more
blow
often.
up because if you're looking at the StreamYard screen, you got all your controls on the dashboard with you. So you don't have any
Do that.
access to the controls if you blow your screen up just to read the comments. When you could just leave it and like I do, I just shrink it down and I open up a whole nother window and I put them side by side on my laptop screen. That's why some people have two screens because they'll have the StreamYard on one computer and then they'll use another monitor for the interaction of the show and seeing the comments and seeing all that stuff and seeing the videos that they're adding on. That's why some people have two monitors. I see why they do that to be able because I have to go back and forth between the two windows. I have the screen split down the middle. One window is StreamYard, the other window is the videos I'm showing. So, I can see why people do that and have multiple monitors because that makes it easier. But you're supposed to be
Yep,
reading the
it
chat.
does. I
There's no point
understand.
in you being on your show and then you're not reading the chat. You might as well do a pre-record.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're not going to engage with the chat, I'm thinking about that too, Hustler. If I'm not on the days that if I don't drop the link, if I'm just doing this to something I want to talk about and I want to get through the whole thing without, this video that I was showing, it was 11 minutes and it took 4 hours. So within showing that, I just want to get through it and not be interrupted. You might just go ahead and do a pre-record, especially if you're not going to engage with the chat. If you're not going to engage with them, don't even do a live. Just record it and then premiere it. And then y'all both can sit back and watch it because it's already up there. You're watching it too. You know how you do a live premiere where the chat is live, but the video is already recorded? And you can sit back
Yep.
and watch the same video and you can still engage with the chat, but the only thing you have to do is engage with the chat. You're not doing the videos, your show's already done. You're watching it. I think I'm that's what Taz does. Taz does and a couple people do that. When they do a live premiere. They do a premiere of a video they already have. Which means we're watching it live. It's just that there's no live video. You know what I mean? The chat's live, but the video is playing. So you can't talk to them or anything. Or you can talk to them in the chat, but you're not. I think a couple of people do that where they stop the show and talk back to you, but for the most part, you see them, they don't talk back to you. They just let the show play and then they'll be talking to you in the chat. Especially if you're not going to engage, Hustler. If you want to be doing your shows and then not even paying attention to the chat, what's the point of us being there? You're not paying attention
Yeah,
to
good
us.
point. Good point. I always make sure to engage my audience. I mean, the audience is my motivation for doing this, especially you're one of my supporters. People like
That's why
yourself, people like
throughout the show,
Cynical
you
One.
need to
Yeah.
be engaging with us because otherwise, it's no point of us being there. And it's like Kojak tried to get on me earlier. I said, hey to you 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I get it, but I'm watching the chat too. I'm a Cancer, so sometimes,
Yep. It's the cancer in us.
Cancer.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell y'all something about a Cancer in real life. There are a few times throughout my day where if I have to be focusing on something else to like miss something. Otherwise, I'm ignoring you. So I feel like that's like a real big thing to like make sure you know, because in real life, I see my phone ringing. I know I see who it is. I see the number, I see the name, and I don't want to answer. And then but then later on, I'll probably just tell you I missed your call. But I
Yeah,
probably was
that's
sitting
how
right
it
here watching TV, and I just didn't want to answer you. I want to talk. You know what I mean? So same thing goes for the chat. Sometimes I see you because I'm looking at the chat because I'm trying to make sure I engage with you. But I might not want to talk to you. But I know for the chat purpose, you have to engage because what's the point of them being there? Hey, Riaz. I already said hey, Riaz.
Shout out to Riaz.
Salam. Salam. Alaikum. I'm losing my shit. Have fun losing your shit. Wow. I just don't understand. I don't understand, y'all.
Oh my.
I'm burned out on this space. So I have fun. Like you're giving me permission. Thank you for your permission to lose my shit.
Yeah, little Genesis went from innocent to menacing.
The hell's wrong with you sometimes? I get it, but what is wrong? Like, it's the internet. We're not going to see each other in real life. Now, after we meet in real life and we hang out, now if we start acting funny online, now you got something different going on. Or, we talk offline. We don't even talk offline. Right? We only talk online. So that's crazy, right? Have fun losing your shit. I hate when people do that. They give you permission to do what you was gonna do anyway. That's crazy. It's my shit to lose. How about that? How about that? All right, so y'all both said that the lady was ugly. That's crazy. I feel bad for her.
I
I
can't
don't think
lie. I'm just being honest. I mean, I can't tell a lie.
that's crazy. Auntie talking about what is that?
I probably wouldn't say it straight to her face, but I'm just saying.
And she's probably like the most superest, nicest person you probably would ever meet.
You can be nice, but that I mean we gonna fuck later on. So
Why does fuck have to do with it? We're talking about that lady that you saw in the video in the picture. You talking about fucking her? You?
Yep, I don't want to fuck her. Don't put words in my mouth.
And why would you say that? You didn't say that. You
she
said
can be nice to me, but I don't want to smash her. That's what I'm saying. I don't have the urge
what
to
does
smash
that have
her.
to do with the lady picture that I showed you?
Physical
What does it have to do with that
attractiveness.
lady?
Oh, come on.
So
man.
then what do
Come on.
why are you saying that about her? You want to fuck on her?
No.
I asked you. Okay, so if you are telling me the picture I showed you of that woman is not attractive, where would fucking on her where would fucking on the woman come into context?
Because we know that's how y'all ladies see us men.
No,
We're
we
sexual
don't.
creatures
No
by
one
nature,
said
and
that. No one
we
said
not gonna,
nothing like that. Hustler, shut the hell
we
up
ain't.
because that's crazy. No one said nothing like that. I'm asking you about the woman that you
We're not
saw.
fucking. We're not doing it.
Okay, well, I'm talking about this woman. The hell you talking about this Zambian woman? You talking about that? Yeah, I don't want to fuck on her. What you want to? That means because you're looking at her for potential to have sex with her. Because if you really can say that woman is ugly, then fucking on her is not even crossing your mind. Because you don't fuck on unless maybe you might be like Tommy, you fuck on ugly women, but that would not cross your mind. It would, like Tommy said. Tommy said I fuck ugly women. So that would not, if I think the man is ugly, if I literally am like, oh my God, that I would like the men I showed you earlier, I'm not fucking on the man is never gonna cross, whether he's a sexual being, none of that shit crosses my fucking mind because the nigga is ugly. Especially the one I just showed you earlier. We talking about that person, not anybody in the world. We talking about them. So I asked you about her, and you talking about something about she could be ugly, but doesn't mean I want to fuck on her. We talk about this lady right here on the screen. No, not anybody else. What are you talking about?
I know.
So then what does that have to do with her? It ain't got nothing to do with no woman thinking. I'm asking you about this woman right here in front of you on the screen, and you talking about fucking on somebody.
I was referring to her. I mean, she may be a nice person. I mean, we're gonna have an attraction to each other. That's all I'm saying.
She's not. What makes you think she's gonna be attracted to you? How do you know she's not married? She got a whole husband.
Well,
so where does that come into play? No, it's an interview, and the words underneath her picture is the interview of her and people talking to her on People Magazine. Talk to her. The interview because the internet deemed her to be the most ugliest person on the internet. She was interviewed by People Magazine. So her story is beneath her in the words that's on the screen. So there's no allegedly. You can just read what they asked her and read what she said. What she said is what she said. We can't allegedly if she says I'm married. There's no alleged.
No, we can't.
So,
We can't.
right. So if she would not be trying to fuck on you. So where does that come? How did that come into the picture of asking if she was attractive or not?
Let me say it like this. Let's say hypothetically speaking, she is single. She could be nice to me, but I don't mean I want to smash. If she under the assumption
Why
that
would
she's
you
single,
have smashing to be a factor? Why
come on.
would sex come in? We're not talking about fucking at all. We're talking about beauty. Just looking at her, seeing she's a beautiful person.
You think I want to smash that?
I don't know what
Come
you
on,
want to
Jenny
smash. I don't know
Jen.
why smashing. Ain't no Jenny Jen. Why would smashing come into play if you think that the person's unattractive?
Oh my God, boy!
She could be nice, but I don't think she's attractive. That don't mean I'm gonna fuck her. The sentence itself is not working. There's no way I'm gonna say Hustler. I think Hustler is unattractive. He can be nice, but that don't mean I'm gonna fuck him. Then, and the very next thing somebody's gonna say is, why would you fuck him if you think he's unattractive? Because that's the first thing I said was, I think Hustler is unattractive. He could be he could be nice, but that doesn't mean I'm going to fuck him. Why would I fuck someone who I think is unattractive? I don't like them. I'm not gonna be able to look at you. I don't think you're cute. I'm not attracted to you. You're not sexy. You're not pretty. You're not beautiful. None of those things. So the fuck on them part would be completely voided. It would cancel out to the fact that I think they're already unattractive. My vagina can't get moist to even get to that part of the sentence, Hustler, is what I'm saying. So how's your dick gonna get hard if you already don't think that the person is attractive to even draw you into them? So therefore, they could be nice and it don't matter. It has nothing to do with nothing. Them being a nice person, I already don't like them. They're ugly. They could be as sweet as pie, but I already think they're ugly. And in order for me to fuck on you, I have to be attracted to you. So if I'm not attracted to you, you could be the sweetest person next to Jesus. I'm not attracted to you. You see how that's what I'm saying? The fuck on never comes into play. Because my vagina don't get wet at the idea of you.
Mm-hmm.
So if your dick don't get hard at the idea of romantically being with this woman, there's no fucking that can ever happen. So even if she is the sweetest person and just the nicest person to you, you're not attracted to her. You don't think she's pretty. So you can't, even if she's gotten butt naked, you wouldn't fuck her because you're not attracted to her. You don't think she's pretty. You see how it don't work? It don't work. The fucking don't work. It's not going to happen. Because you don't think she's not attracted. You're not attracted to her. You don't think she's pretty. That's all I'm saying. How do y'all even go there? How does that even come? Oh, yeah, but that's saying that she is somewhat pretty to you. And if she was nice enough to you, would fuck her. That's what you said.
I understand.
No, you don't. You weren't listening.
Yes, I was. Don't tell me I wasn't. I understand.
What I just say?
Perspective, but I understand. Okay.
No, you were talking to somebody, and every time you're whispering, I understand.
Somebody that you're not if you're gonna let somebody tap that ass, you must be attracted to him in some shape, form, or fashion. Even if you're just out here tricking, you still gotta be attracted to the man to some extent. I'm just saying. Even then,
right?
Some attraction must exist between you and this person.
Right. At some point.
Yes.
So if you start off the top and say, well, I'm not attracted to her, it don't matter how sweet she is. I don't matter how nice the guy is, because I'm not attracted to you. That's why I say it's a difference between attraction and beauty. Earlier, you said, what's the difference? That she's probably very beautiful inside. She's probably a very beautiful person. She feels genuinely happy about herself. She's a beautiful spirit, a beautiful human being. Aesthetically, she's not pleasing, right? That's what we're saying. So That's what we were saying earlier. I don't mean to show
I
this picture, but the
understand.
lady, I don't think she's not. I don't think she's ugly.
It is what it is. Well, Jenny
You want
Jen,
to know who's
it
ugly?
was not. Oh my, that's even worse.
She's actually considered one of the ugliest people on the internet as well.
I understand. That's even worse. Well, Jenny Jen, it was
My
nice
God,
talking to
that's
you.
so
It was nice
crazy.
talking to you and sparring with you. But I gotta get to bed. I gotta be at work in the morning. I shouldn't be up this damn late, but you kept me up again, as usual, because you're so fun to talk to.
Oh gosh, thank you guys. How? Thank you so much.
Shout out to my fellow
Oh,
Cancer. It's always fun butting heads with you.
right.
My,
That's what
my
we're gonna
milk
call
dud,
it.
my milk dud head, your coconut head.
Milk Dud here. Thanks for stopping by the Sugar Shack and hanging out with us. It's been sweet.
Not a problem. Good night, my girl. Good night, and shout out to the panel.
Good night. Well, I guess that might have did it for me because I wanted to get into another part of my video, but now I'm getting tired and I do have to get up. I got to get up. Ugh. I do have a bit of a long day tomorrow. I kind of was hoping. Well, it's not going to be a long day. It's going to just be a busy day. I guess that's good too, right? To have a busy day as opposed to being like long and drawn out. You know? I don't know. Y'all tell me what y'all think. I'm going to go back to my questions that I had. I'm going to leave y'all with this. So if you're listening in the comments, before you go at the end of the night, finish this sentence. My beauty is, and for the fellas, I guess you have to say my handsome is. But what is that? What is your handsome? Is that your riz? Is that your charisma for all you old fogies? Is that your style, your swag, the way you talk, the way you carry yourself? What is that, right? My beauty is, believe it or not, my personality. My beauty is the way I look. My beauty is my braids. Okay? My beauty is my braids. My beauty is my warm heart, my soft spirit. Actually, ironically, in person, I'm quiet. Actually, in real life, I'm quiet. Um, I'm gonna say I'm quiet, but I'm not as loud, I guess, and boisterous. I don't know. I am. When I get turned up on 10, I get turned all the way up. So my beauty is extreme. I would say that. My beauty is extreme. And my beauty is humbling. My beauty is doing too much. My beauty is always in something. Yeah, my beauty is staying busy and being creative. My beauty is creative. So at the end of the day, you tell me what your beauty is. And for all you handsome men, you tell me what it is you think that you are. For me and us ladies, I feel like that is a good start. Wake up every day and ask yourself, what is my beauty today? You know, is it the way I'm going to wear my hair? Is it the manicure? Is it the pretty lipstick I chose, the color I chose today, or the lack of color I chose today? What is it? So we'll see. We'll talk about it next time, you guys. Might be a part two because I do have another. I had no idea this 11 minutes is going to take this long. But we could take Leslie Jones down. I don't want to have her up there. Um, Let me see. I had another video. Oh, we're gonna keep. Shout out to Shez Sade for the video of that young lady, right? Shout out to you. Shout out to letting us review it. I try to reach out to the content creator beforehand to say, is it okay if I review one of your videos? Sometimes they get back to me right before I'm able to review it, and sometimes they're not. And then sometimes I'll get the okay, like right after I did it. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, sure, no problem," and then I've already watched it. So maybe that was a blessing in disguise. Y'all, this has been cool. It's been fun. I know I was trying to be a little serious and be a little more consistent. I'm probably going to do a part 2 just because, when I sit down, I told myself, I promise you guys, I have a whole notebook and everything. I sat down and I made myself a note and I said, Genesis, you have to be more organized because anyone who's watching you is probably going to be like, you're having an ADD moment. Like you don't, you're all over the place. And that's fine because I really never have like a full structure. So, but I do have some questions and I do have some more information about this. And I kind of want to touch back into it and get into more of the spiritual side of the conversation. We got into the secular world, the more standard side of it. Um, but I wanted to get more into the spiritual side. And then I'm really curious as to know as to what men actually think beautiful is because you guys see like pretty, beautiful, cute, and attractive all the same. So let's get into that the next video. Again, I need to make myself a note to make a part 2 of this beauty is her name series. So that'll be fun, right? So we're gonna do that. Before we go, you guys don't forget to check out Beans' page. I don't think I've shown y'all Beans' page in a while. Oh my goodness. Oh, they look so cute. We're trying to figure out how we can get another puppy, right? Me and Beans. Um, I saw a couple puppies I liked online. We're just trying to figure it out. Go meet the puppy and see how he's gonna act. I have no idea. I have no idea, y'all. Because he kind of doesn't like, but likes other dogs. If that makes sense, right? He kind of likes other dogs, but he don't like other dogs. So he sometimes be liking other dogs. I don't know. So let's just go real quick and I can show you guys when it pops up. Let me see. Um, oh, look at my puppy. Yeah, my puppy. Oh, yeah, your puppy right now. Yeah, my baby. All right, let me share my screen one last time before we go. You guys, shout out to support to my puppy and his channel. Beans only has 14 subscribers and 5 videos, so he can't even go live, y'all. Because believe me, I wanted to go live from his side to talk about the fur baby content, but I can't because he has no live, right? So we got to go live from my side, and then hopefully you guys can show support. Look at all his subscriptions: Charlie Paws, Healing Dog Sleep, Bingo, and Bluey. Yeah, he loves Bluey. That's when he was a puppy in his little avatar, but at the top, that's him right now. His big old head. And he likes watching Bluey sitting on his blanket. He is so spoiled. And that's his Bluey blanket, y'all. So check us out. Come by for Sir Binghamton's journey. Come and show support. Subscribe to the channel. My recommendation, so you won't get puppy content, subscribe to the channel, turn your notifications off, and that way we'll still get the subscription. You won't get any notifications. And unless you want to hang out with us and watch puppy content and fur baby content, then by all means leave your notifications on and hang out with us as we go through our little journey, Mr. Beans. Oh my God, do you see his big Slurpee? Oh my goodness, that thing is so huge. He has huge toys. Oh, so yeah, let's go back to StreamYard. Let's go take you down. And Yeah, I left you in backstage to rant, Auntie. You gotta be drinking, sweetie. It's okay, baby. It's okay, sugar. It's okay, sugar. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed. It's 2 a.m. here. The time is 1:40 a.m. It is now the 22nd of May, 2026, and it is not warm outside, you guys. Unfortunately, it has been very cold these last few hours. It is 46 degrees and cloudy conditions. Whew. It's gonna be warm tomorrow, hopefully, right? It's gonna go up to about 65, so that's good. That's good. So yeah, people who have their own platforms can drop whoever on their own platforms to do whatever they want. That's in real life, okay, guys? So if you have your own platform and you can drop someone down who's getting on your nerves and they don't want to listen, and then you can do whatever you want once you do that because it's your own platform. That's what that is, okay? So I'm going to turn my music back on. We're going to listen to this song one more time before we go home, before we all get out of here. So long, farewell, Auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. And I don't know when I'm going to see y'all again. I'm going to hold off on Fur Baby content until I coordinate with the Smitty. Then we'll have another Fur Baby video for you guys. And we'll talk some more about puppies and pets. And then also look out for my my series with the biblical and spiritual clarity. Look out for that one because that's a good one too. So far we've done a couple. I've done like 3 or 4 now. So that's a good deal too. Just plugging myself, especially if you're going to come back and listen to this later, especially if you're going to listen to it now, kind of pop it in and out. That's okay. We're building, and you guys are more than welcome to come over and help build. If not, then that's okay. I'll talk to myself and whoever else is listening. Oh yeah, I'm losing. You know, he said you're losing. Oh, at least you spelled the right "you're." And then you say she, like, who else are you talking to? That's crazy to me. And thank you for your permission to lose my shit. I'm going to do that every single time. I see why people do that. It's like every time I see you, I'm going to lose my shit. On purpose. It's crazy. All right, Beans, did I close off your channel, Sweet Poo? Okay, there we go. Stop sharing. All right, y'all. So I think I'm going to get out of here because I do have to get up in a few hours. And I do have to get up earlier to take the puppy for a walk. Because in the morning, he likes to go for his walks, and so do I. So I'll be seeing y'all on the next show. And keep your eyes open for what we got coming up next. All right? Smooches. Good night, sugars.
Glad you stayed to the end. Hey, sugar. Now that we had some time together. Hey, sugar. We got to go, but it's not forever. Hey, sugar. Come back and see me again. You are always welcomed here, my friend. Don't be a stranger, keep coming through. I will always have a spot here for you. Genesis, I am is who I'll always be. Honest and full transparency. Keeping it real as real can be. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, if you wanna comment, tell me that you don't mind. Subscribe. And tell a friend and tell a friend. Glad you stayed to the end. Spread the word, pass it on, cause we're doing big things with faith and holy guidance. So I'll see you next time. Genesis I am, Audi 5000. Yeah, boy.